All right, let's start this in 3, 2, 1, go! And we are off. Okay. So, we're starting off with bombs. Okay, that's awesome. Okay, so that's actually a pretty decent start. Okay, so everything in this is randomized. So first when you start, you do get one. Now, that being said, that is a very good start. We also are starting off with the shop with, we can see we got a bell, we got the Swedish tunic, and the hammer. So this is actually a very lucky start. Now, when it comes to how this randomizer works, this is an open world randomizer. So, everything is already open from the start, in theory. What do I mean by that? So we can already merge with walls. However, if you see here, the crack to go into the dark world is not open yet. We have to find Quake to be able to find that. So basically, we're gonna have to go through and check all the overlocation, all the my, and one of the most essential items to find is going to be Quake. Now, having bombs already is actually very nice and very lucky. I kind of overbrushed that because that does give us one damage source item, which is gonna help a lot. But that being said, I hope you guys enjoyed these guys because we're gonna see a lot of them. That being said, already a pretty good start considering the fact that we already started off with the bombs. Hopefully that does mean though we won't find hopefully that does mean though we don't have to wait too long to find the sword because you don't start with one. So hopefully we don't get too screwed over there and take too long to find one. That being said, I think to start this off, we're going to start by going to the village of Kakariko. Also, I gotta say, dude, OT Link looks awesome. I kind of brushed it over a little bit, but he looks great. I'm super excited to see all of the item designs too. So I didn't want to spoil myself, but to my understanding, a lot of things have been changed to make it very much like an Ocarina of Time hybrid. But already as looking at him, he looks awesome. I really like it. It really fits the style of this game. Like, just look at that right before it shows up. 100 rupees too. Okay. We do not start with Pegasus boots either. Oh my god. That's another, I think, find that I really hope we can find early on, because having to walk everywhere is going to be very slow, trust me. It is not going to be something that we want to be doing. Another my. Okay. Now, not only, by the way, are the my-mais randomized, meaning all 100 of them are a random location. The rewards for the my-mais are also random, meaning that there is a chance that we might have to find all 100 my-mais to be able to find an item location that could possibly have a necessary item. So we could absolutely be here for a while. This truly is a max settings randomizer. So, hope you guys are ready. Dude, the light bow behind all 100 would be crazy. Dude! It's not very useful, but that is a sick find. And look at the design! Look at the Hylian design. That looks so good. That is such a sick custom shield. Oh my god, let me look at that. Wait. How do I equip it? Wait. Oh my god, I can't even use it because I don't have a sword. Well, hey, at least in the shop, it looks really good, okay? At least in the shop, it looks damn good. I'm excited to use it in an undetermined future amount of time when we find our first sword. On a more serious note, there is one random item, though, that we are apparently supposed to be able to find. Apparently, this scoot fruit, which I guess... Oh, wait. Oh, this is also custom. I didn't even think about that. So the scoot fruits, I think this one, is supposed to be a random item. So let's see what it is. It was a scoot fruit. Okay. Anyway. Either bait or unlucky, pretty much, yeah. Okay. Well, starting off right here, I'm not exactly sure where the best move to go is, because I know I said I have bombs technically, but I do not want to go to anywhere where I actually have to be fighting right now, because in case you are unaware of how A Link Between Worlds is, by the way, because it is quite a different Zelda game. So if I were to take out a bomb right now, you're going to see that it actually uses up, if you look in the bottom left corner, basically like magic slash stamina. So how this game works is that you usually in a vanilla game rent items, and then there is no like maximum amount of bombs or arrows or anything like that. Instead, you're basically using up magic slash stamina for everything of one of your items. So even though it is very good to have bombs early on, it is not as useful as you would think, just because we only really have 2 bombs until we run out. That being said, though, we did have 2 more items I did see here that are really good in the starting house, because we got very lucky. We got the hammer, and that should give us a couple of item checks. So we're definitely gonna rent that. Wait, that's also custom! That's so cool! It's the Megaton hammer! Dude, I'm gonna love playing through this. This is so cool. Dude, amazing job. Okay, so we found the Megaton hammer, and also I'm kind of scared to buy this because I don't know how it's going to change Link. I'm scared it's going to make me not look as cool. Then we got the bell. Definitely want to buy the bell. I don't even have money for that. Do we risk it and get the blue tunic? I don't even have money. Okay. I'll come back for the blue tunic and I'll come back for the bell. Anyways. We will also, well, you know what? Let's buy the bottle. Why not? Okay, so we got Megaton hammer and we got a bottle. Not a bad start. Okay. Dude, I gotta check this out. Does it actually in-game look like the Megaton hammer? It actually does! Wait, that's so cool! Oh my god, dude. Dude, the community is awesome. The community is truly awesome. That is so sick. Oh, I love that. All right, dude, what an incredible start. Maybe for once, I'm not going to have a 12-hour randomizer seed. This might finally be the moment where I have a lucky, true, all the way through Zelda randomizer. I really do believe. Yeah, maybe this will finally be the time we got a baby seed. Okay. Let's go over here. Let's enter the house. Let's see what we got over here. We got the standard sort. Vanilla again. Hold. Wait! I swear that's not rigged! I swear that is not rigged! That's crazy! Dude, after this is done, I'm gonna re-roll a seed and I'm gonna run back here to double check, but I guarantee you that this is not set to be vanilla. Insert clip. I already know it's not supposed to be vanilla. That is just an insane amount of luck right there. Dude, I'm gonna insert a clip. We have to insert a clip there though, Kira. That's crazy. Dude, that's crazy! Holy crap! And the sword this side too! Dude! Oh my god. Okay, that's crazy. Dude, I'm gonna put something in the YouTube video here just to like show something that is so funny. So, on my first... Okay, so I'm actually gonna put this into the YouTube video because this is so crazy. I actually started this randomizer and this is my second attempt because I started my first attempt and found Quake in the beginner house. And I literally said to Chad, this is too much of a baby seed. We're gonna retry because YouTube is not gonna believe me. So we re-rolled everything again and started a new one to not have it be too baby seed. And then this is the seed we got. That is crazy. Well, hey, 10 minutes in to find a sword might be one of the luckiest randomizers that I think I might have ever had. That is actually crazy. And we can actually try our shield too now. Look at that. Dude, it looks so good. Dude, that is crazy. What are the odds that that's vanilla? That's actually so crazy to me. Damn. Okay. Dude, that's so crazy. And also nice my. Okay. Holy crap. Just wait, Linkus. The required item is going to be locked behind the 100 mice to balance this out. God, I hope you're wrong, dude. Oh my god, that would be something, wouldn't it? That would be my luck, I'll tell you that much. Okay. Let's use the... I have to remap. Let's use the Megathon Hammer. And a piece of heart. Okay. And a red rupee. Okay. We have to make sure we do unlock these birds, though, because warping is very important for doing this randomizer. So definitely want to make sure we get these. Yes, I would like to save, please. And a blue rupee. Okay. Thank you, Dampe. All right. Okay. Dude, every time I come back to this game, I get reminded about just how good this game is. Like, it truly is so good. Oh, by the way, speaking of which, if you want to go back to this game, I am doing this as a randomizer, but this Ocarina of Time Link one is actually intended to be a casual playthrough one. So there's a bunch of apparently custom text and stuff too that is supposed to really make it integrate well with Ocarina of Time. So if you're just a casual, but you still want to experience this, you absolutely can. I just decided, oh, hey, that's a really cool project. Let me go ahead and randomize that. But you do not have to do that. Oh, God. I did not start with an easy puzzle. Why did I choose this? Dude, I remember how to do this. Oh, no. Up here? This looks right, right? Surely this is the right spot. Okay, let's go through here. Oh, my God. I almost fell down. That was close. Oh, I think we're there. Never mind. I must be thinking of one of the other puzzles. I remember that this was like supposed to be super omega hard. It must be one of the other ones. All right, that wasn't so bad, Chad. Oh, wait. Oh, no! No! I was missing important knowledge. I guess I have to somehow figure out a way to get up higher than I currently am. I really did think I did just solve it fast, huh? I guess I spoke too soon. Maybe over here there's something. Oh, come on. Oh my God, I think I see where I need to go. I think I know. I think I know. Hold on. We go over here. Oh my God, I did the wrong thing again. Ooh. Maybe this is going to be 12 hours anyways, just because I'm throwing. Okay, let's go through here. And then we go through here. Okay, go up here. There we go. And then we go here. Then we go down. And then I think we got it. Okay, this is it, chat. I am kind of surprised that the original starting sword, by the way, is the Megaton sword. The Big Waron sword, and not, like, the standard sword and Master Sword. That might be a randomizer thing, because I think the project has all different sword models. So I think that sword might be kind of a consequence of doing... This is a randomizer. But I'm not exactly sure. Either way. We did it, Chad. We beat the puzzle. Let's see what we got. A silver rupee. Hey, you know what? In this game, rupees, believe it or not, are very good items to find. I mean it. This game loves renting. So we're gonna need a lot of it. We are gonna need a lot of rupees. This is basically like... I basically call this the most Tingle Zelda game there is, except for the actual Tingle games, if that makes sense. Okay, let's activate this bird. Sure, let's save. Dude, the Mime Mice are in such random spot. Like, why is it inside of the witch's hut? Okay, dude. Okay, so this right here might be wondering, why did we get a second bomb? So this is the upgraded bomb. So I want to remind you all that this game has 2 variants of all the items. Because in the vanilla game, you end up getting upgrades for each of the items when you trade in 10 Mime Mice. But since this randomizer randomizes the Mai, it makes it slightly more likely to find good items than your traditional randomizer, because it basically doubles the amount of progressive-based items, since there's now 2 items for each. Because now there's 2 upgrades for each item, but on the other hand, it opens up the possibility of needing all 100 Mice for, you know, the better items. But on the other hand, it opens up the possibility of needing 10 to 100 Mice for an important item. So, it's both a nice trade-off for early game and also about the worst consequence that you could possibly imagine if you get unlucky. So could the true Master Sword, the light bow, be behind 100 Mice? Yes, that is exactly what that means, exactly. Okay. Piece of heart. I'll take it. Dude, it's such a big bomb. Yeah, so... yeah, so probably one of the best items you can find early on in a Link Between Worlds randomizer is Quake. So Quake, like I said, opens up the entirety of the Dark World. So that would be, you know, hundreds of checks. The other great item I think I could find would probably be the magic upgrade. Because at the moment, right, I have quite a limited amount of power in my bottom left corner of my screen. So being able to get max amount of those would be incredible. That would probably be the best finds for me. Hello, thief. I'll come save you, queen. Hello? Can you please get the queen's smooth gem back? Oh, I actually have to find the shady guy. Okay. I want to say he's back in the town. I think that he is... I think he's hiding in the town. And to find him, I think you have to sneak up against the wall and, like, pop out to scare him, if I'm not mistaken. It's been a while since I played A Link Between Worlds, but I want to say that is how you have to do it. No matter what, though, since we have 200 rupees, I do think I'm going to go and buy the bell now. Because the bell would be a very helpful item. Because there is quite a lot of backtracking otherwise I'm going to have to do. So I think we're going to start by doing that. Okay, so let's go down here. Yeah, fast travel really makes randomizers a lot better. I think when it comes to randomizers, people often mix up what is fun randomization and what is tedious randomization. So you could have a fun randomizer that turns out to be a bit tedious, and that's totally fine. But there are certain settings or certain structures that just makes it plain tedious and not fun. And in my opinion, the number one rule that makes it straight tedious and not fun is specifically randomizers that have a lot of backtracking. I truly believe backtracking is never a fun part of randomization and is more a flaw of the randomizer itself. Okay. There we go. Let's buy the bell. Okay. Let's buy the mice. Oh my god, 100? Okay. Well, hey, at least we got a couple more mice. I think we're at 4 right now. And we got the bell, so let's click that in. There we go. Linkus, what about the shield? No, the shield on the tracker is not the standard shield. Oh. Oops, you're right, sorry. Okay, let's head over here. Yeah, that's one of the reasons I really love the randomization on this one specifically. I love that you can start transforming into walls from the start because it really makes it feel more open world and way less backtrack heavy. I think it's a very great addition they made. Okay. There we go. Oh, good point. There we go. All right, and now let's get the thief. Hold on, we gotta sneak around. And bang! The ice rod! Wait, I just realized something. Do I know what dungeons I have to beat? Is there a certain set amount of dungeons I have to complete? Hold on, let me double check. Is there like a map I can see? Hold on. Okay, there is. So, if I... Okay, yes. So there is a total of 7 required dungeons to beat the game that was randomized. So, the required items, and we don't know which ones gives which painting, but the required items... Okay, so the required dungeons to get the 7 different paintings are... We're gonna have to put a texture up on the screen. I actually don't... Hold on, I need to open up a link between worlds... All dungeons. I need to actually open that up. Holy shit! Dude! Hello, Raiders! Okay, you know what? Just so that no one is too confused, let me pause my timer to catch everyone up. Hello, everybody! Hello, hello! Alright, Raiders, you guys are joining at a good time. We're at the start of an incredible, incredible randomizer. This right here is a brand new modified version of A Link Between Worlds that just dropped. So someone just put Ocarina of Time Link and a bunch of different custom sounds, models, and textures, and text boxes from Ocarina of Time and put it into A Link Between Worlds. So you can already see that I am OT Link. Chat, no spam, thank you. Appreciate it, Doug. Thank you so much for the raid. But yeah, so there's a bunch of custom OT stuff. So it's basically like an OT, a Link Between Worlds hybrid. For example, instead of having the orange hammer, look at my hammer instead. It's the Megaton hammer. So this is basically an OT mixed with a Link Between Worlds kind of combo modified version of the game. And on top of that as well, I'm also doing it as a randomizer. So all the items are random, including all 100 Mai-Mais, every dungeon, every single chest. So there is a couple of hundreds of different locations around the game, and we're gonna have to go around all of it, try and find all the items to beat the game. So it's gonna be a good time. That being said, we want lasagna. No pressure, but I can distract you with a Garfield bit. Dude, I would love to, Doug, for sure. Let's do it. What's the Garfield bit? I'm ready. Okay, here's the deal. Okay. Go comics.com/Garfield. Pick any date you want. If that comic mentions lasagna, you have to give 50 subs. Dude, what? Wait, where's my win in this? What is my upside of this? This just seems like a win-win for chat. This seems like a paid chatter message. Are we sure this is real, Doug? Oh, you gift 50 subs. This sounds like the greatest deal of all time. Oh my god, say no more. Oh my goodness. This is a great, great, great deal. All right. Holy. Okay. Chat. Where's my webcam? Bang, bang. Okay, let's do this. So, any one of the 50 comics. Wait, how do I pick the comic? Do I just pick a random date here? Let me scroll. Just any of these dates. Random date. Do you think they were still making comics way back in 1998? Let's try my birthday. I'm gonna try my birthday. Surely my birthday is a lucky day. Let's see. Let's see. Is my birthday a lucky day? Dude, Nissan is getting so many free ads. Holy shit. God, this website spams Nissan ads. Okay. Here we go, chat. Everybody pray for lasagna. In 3, 2, 1. Hold on. I swear there was like a split second that it... Can someone clip it? I swear for a split second it was visible before this showed up. Meaning I think we could get it for free. I think we could get around the paywall. I swear it was up for a split second. Hold the phone. Please. Please. I can't get a date for New Year's Eve. I hate to let such a nice corsage go to waste. Burp. I didn't. I smell carnation. Oh, so rigged. Doug, what's your birthday? I need to know right now. What's your birthday? What's the date? January 18th, 1991. Hold up. I gotta check this out. Hold on. I gotta check this out. Oh my god. $19.91. Chat, be ready with those clips. Be ready with those clips. 3, 2, 1, bang! Did we get a winner? Did we get a winner? I gotta check this out. Hold on. Do we have a winner? I wonder what my fortune cookie says. A tall, beautiful blonde will change your life. G. John, there is an 11-foot woman at the door with a chainsaw? What the hell is going on during your birthday? What? Dude, really? You know what? I feel like this is faith, though, because basically what Doug's birthday means is that he's really wishing for a Swedish woman, okay? He's basically wishing for a Swede, okay? But instead, he got Texas Chainsaw Massacre since he's basically from Texas, right? So, born in the wrong country, man. Just saying, born in the wrong country. Triple or nothing. Chat, we can't just say triple or nothing with Doug's money. That's not how it works, okay? Doug can't just say 50 gifties and then we separately agree it's triple or nothing. We roll it and then he owes us triple if you hit it. Why not? That's not how it... Because he scammed us, Linkus. Really? You're saying that this would be payback for scamming you? Okay, chat. I'm gonna check one last date, okay? This is the last one I'll check. We're playing A Link Between Worlds. Let's check the release date for A Link Between Worlds, which is November 22nd, 2013. We're gonna check November 22nd, 2013. We'll check it and see if it's meant to be. I'll draw 10 gifties if this one hits. Sounds good. I'll match you, Doug. I'll do 10 as well. Okay. Let's see it. Let's see it. Okay. Oh, wait, where did my tab go? Found it. Okay, here we go. Chat, we are doing 2013. We are doing November, and we are doing 22nd. Okay, 3, 2, 1, go! Clippers? And... the video is unavailable. Twitch. Twitch. Got it. Here we go. Final one. Liz, why do you love me? I have my reasons. My ninja skills? What else could it be? Dude, we're so cooked. All right, well, as part of the deal, since I didn't hit it the 3 times, now Doug does not owe us 50. I don't owe you 10, and Doug doesn't owe you 10. Instead, you owe me 100 because it was double or nothing in this last attempt. Should have checked the fine print. Thank you, chat. I'll be waiting those 100. Buttons right down below there. Thanks. Deal. Awesome. Amazing deal. Thank you, chat. Appreciate it so much. Awesome doing business with you. You better not scatter. Come back here. No. You can't scatter now. You cannot go through the gamble and then when it's your part of the deal, you scatter. That is not how it works. That was a fun game, Doug. I like it. Okay. What was we doing before the raid? Oh, yeah, I was gonna give you guys a list of the dungeons we have to complete. Oops. Okay. Let me write this down super quickly. That will only take me about 1 minute, and then we are ready to continue. So, the dungeons we have to do in the light world are... We have... Wait. Dungeon in the bottom right is... We have Eastern Palace. And then we have to do House of Gales. And then for the Dark World, we have... Oh my god. Oh, this is gonna be such a hard randomizer. Why Ice Ruins? Why Ice Ruins? Okay, this is so fun. Okay, the only one we basically didn't get is Skullwoods. That's basically the only one that's missing here. So we have, oh, and we don't have Thieves Hideout. Okay, at least that's kind of nice to us. Okay, so we have Swamp Palace. We have Dark wait, no, we have Thieves Hideout. We don't have Dark Palace, sorry. We don't have Thieves, god damn it. We have Thieves Hideout. We have, and then we had Turtle Rock, another terrible one, by the way. And then we got Low Rule Castle. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I am missing some. Which one did I forget about? Ice Ruins. I am missing Ice Ruins. Okay, is that all of them? So we got Eastern Palace, we got House of Gales, and then the dark one, the top right one is Turtle Rock, the left one would be Thieves Hideout, the middle one is Low Rule Castle. I forgot about the sand one. We forgot to write in the sand one. Desert Palace, that's the one we forgot. Desert Palace. Okay. Okay, we got the list. Okay, we're ready to get back to it. Holy shit, what? I mean, thank you, chat, so much for holding up your end of the deal. I absolutely knew this was happening. Thank you. And as a thank you, chat, for holding up your part of the deal with Kyle with a 10, Anonymous with a 5, Curd with a 3, and Candid, I can't even read, with a 1. Chat, I got something special for you. That's right. I'm not gonna scam you. As an additional thank you, I'm really gonna make you feel like you're part of the scam train. All aboard! Thank you for scamming yourself. I appreciate you so much. Thank you. Thank you so much. All right. Okay. Anyways, that being said, can you make us lasagna? Chat, I literally despise lasagna. I know this is gonna sound like the most sad Swedish statement of all time. I don't like any pasta that is basically not spaghetti or macaronis, because if the consistency isn't exactly the same as I'm used to on pasta, I don't like it. And no matter how you make lasagna, that pasta layered inside just is slightly more crunchy and chewy than the consistency of pasta. Sorry, from spaghetti. So if it's not spaghetti consistency, I'm not eating it. This is such a common L take. Okay, how about we forget this happened, we just chuckle this up to dementia, and we just let this one side. And we just agree lasagna is awesome. How about that? Okay. Anyways, that being said, I'm gonna unpause the timer for real and get back to the randomizer. But on a serious note, thank you everybody who came over from the raid and had fun, and thank you over to the follows and the gifties. I really do appreciate that. You guys are awesome. I always love hanging out in Doug's stream. I'm gonna lock back in on the randomizer. I don't want to stay paused forever, but thank you everybody for coming over, and I hope for anyone who decides to stick around, you guys enjoy the Zelda content. That being said, let's start this timer back up and get going. Okay. Also, this is going to be turned into a main channel YouTube video, so I will put my YouTube voice back on now for the next locations we have to go to. So, hi, YouTube. All right. All right. Anyways, so here, okay, so here's what it looks like so here is what the required dungeons looks like that we have to do. So for the light world, we have to do Eastern Palace, House of Gales, and then the Desert Palace in the bottom left corner. Then for the dark world, or low rule as it's called, we have to do Turtle Rock, Thieves Hideout, Low Rule Castle, Desert Palace, Ice Ruins, and Swamp Palace. About as bad as it gets. Yeah, this baby seed is starting to look more and more like not a baby seed, so I guess hopefully we get a lot of the required items to get through the dungeons in not too much long of time. Okay, whatever. It's fine. Let's continue. I love Ice Cavern and Turtle Rock. They're the best. Let's see what this is. A red rupee. Okay. All right. I hate Mondays. Oh my god, that is why Doug did a no fun Monday and the Garfield meme, because Garfield hates Mondays. It is sad that I watched his stream for a full hour and I didn't make that connection. That was the whole point of the stream. I just got that. Damn. Anyways. It's okay. Ugh. Dementia for real? Yeah, maybe it wasn't an excuse after all. Maybe it was real. And another lost Mai. Okay. 5 Mai, chat. Doing good. Okay. Let's Megaton Hammer this. Let's see what we got in here. Another silver rupee. Yep, like I said, we're gonna have a lot of rupees. I actually think, on a more serious note, chat, I think we might have all the required items to do Eastern Palace. I'm trying to think right now, what item could we possibly be missing to do Eastern Palace? No, you need bow. You need a bow and arrow. I don't have that. I'm pretty sure you need bow for that. Okay. Okay, let's go back to Kakariko Village and get the... Oh, wait, I already did that. Oops. Let's go and... Oh, let's go and do the minigame! Everyone gets so mad at me. Okay, so the minigame, there's a speedrun strat you can do to cheese the whole minigame where you pause buffer the cuckoos to basically guarantee you don't lose. I'm gonna be a man and I will do one attempt without the speedrun strat because I know people get really mad when I do it. So we'll try and... Thanks! So we'll try and do it one time to see if I can do it. So we need to do the Rooster game mode, and we have to survive until we beat the record. So here we go! Let's see if I can do this without pause buffering. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god! Holy crap. How does a cuckoo even get that big? Is this a Big Mac diet? Like, what's happening? Oh my god. Please. 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 Oh my god, I'm doing it. Oh my god, I'm doing it. No shot. No shot. Gamer! I actually first try! Dude! Actually got gamer. You can't compete. Can't compete. Still can't compete. What a massive letdown. Oh, that's okay. That's okay. I guess that's what I get for bragging, huh? Next time I'll try and be more humble. Next time I'll try and talk myself down, chat. All right. Okay. So, talk to me within 30 seconds or I'll take back up the rupee. So if I remember right, you have to do it exactly at 30 seconds to get the bonus. So hold on 1 second. Oh god, it didn't start when I thought. Okay, so I'm gonna do 52 seconds on my timer. This is not good. Now, did I get it? I don't think that's the bonus is big enough. I think I entered too... No, I need a better multiplier. Damn! Oh, damn, did you guys see that camera view? Holy! I mean, I did not look. All right, let's try it one more time. Okay, so we're gonna enter it. We're gonna leave her at 59. Wait, I'm not picking that up. I'm picking it up. 300 rupees? Do you think that counts? Do you think that counts? Wait. I left so early that she didn't even not give me a bonus. She literally said you were so bad, I'm taking all your rupees. I didn't even get to keep the 300. Dude, are you kidding me? See, this is why I stream these randomizers. I really do them as a community service to bug test this to make sure that everyone else knows how to run these. Okay. Here we go. We're leaving at 51. All right, here we go. Please. No! That felt good. That felt good. Oh, perfect! We did it. Not bad. Dude, you know what else I just realized? The attention to detail of this mod. They literally replaced the link symbol with an Ocarina of Time link, even in that menu, for that one minigame, which is a crazy thing to think about when making this. That's awesome. That's such a cool minor attention to detail right there. Anyways, let's see what our reward is. Dude, you took 300 rupees from me from my gold rupee and gave me 20 because I won. That does not even anywhere near make up how much you stole. That makes no sense. But now you can buy more My Mice, Linkus. That is true, technically. You are right. Oh yeah, let's go buy the blue tunic. That's a good idea. Let's go check it out. I completely forgot I have enough money for it now. I'm kind of scared, though, that it's going to make things look bad. Was that OOT adult Link voices too? Yes. It has been replaced with the voices. I'm going to make a safety save, because if I really hate the look, I'm going to reload the save. But normally, I do love how IKEA colors look like. All right. Let's check this out. Blue tunic. It actually is the blue mail from OOT. That's sick. Dude. I really am an Ocarina of Time. Yeah, it really is like the Zora tunic, huh? Dude, that's awesome. Sorry, there's no IKEA in Ocarina of Time, Chad. That only takes place in this old one. Okay, let's go into... Let's go around this pillar. Oh yeah, here's a cool little fun fact, by the way, in case you're watching this and you're not too familiar with A Link Between Worlds. So let me tell you something really, really cool. So this game is in the 2D style, right? But it is all made with 3D models. Now, when Nintendo was making this game, they ran into a problem, which is that it was creating a really, really big issue in developing the game with being able to see the front of models when you put the camera so high above, because it originally just made you see the top of models instead of in front of them. So I'm gonna show you right now what they ended up doing, and the solution is really funny. So if you were to free cam, or from specific angles you can see it, every single object is actually angled 90 degrees to the side, as you can see right there. So every object that looks normal from the original camera view, like this, that looks like it's just standing up, is not actually. It's truly angled, stretched 90 degrees, leaning, clipping into the ground, but the normal player would never notice that when playing, because, hey, how often do you spend time looking at it from this angle, right? You will look at it from this angle. Sorry, 45 degree. Editor, add a little notation to that. That's true. I was super Vega there. Anyways, yeah, 45 degrees, sorry. Anyways, it's a super cute little detail, though. Perspective is a lie, true. Hello, good to see you, my friend. I love that emote. That's an awesome Link's Awakening emote. Dude. So many red rupees. Okay. Let's put down a bomb here. Let's go in this house. The runaway item seller. Bro. I've been thinking that I've got to hide myself away until I really sort it all out. Maybe in some secluded dungeon, but I know those places are dangerous without the right gear. Like a scoot fruit. Yeah, I need one of those before I go. Please get me one. I actually have one. Yes, I would love to give you my scoot fruit. I want to remind everybody, I paid 50 rupees to buy it. So really, I just did that for free. That was interest free. I bought it for 50 and traded it for 50. It was basically as the refund. Great. I guess that's okay. Who needs money when you have friends, you know? Maybe the real friends were the money we made along the way. Dude, if that is true, then the then the part of government called the IRS truly hates friendships. Because every year they come and steal tens of thousands of dollars of my friends. And I don't like it at all. I don't like it one bit. I think it's very mean. Let's go through here. Okay, if I'm not mistaken... Dude, it's so weird to hear adult Link. Listen to that. It's so cool, though. If I'm not mistaken, if we go through here, we should be able to get this heart piece. The power glove! It's so bad. Dude, dude, that's such a cool texture too. So that is, so now we can pick up big rocks, but I'm not sure if you guys are seeing it. The gloves look a little bit different, and it actually applies it to the model too. Dude, we actually found silver gauntlets. That's awesome. Dude, this is going to be such an amazing start. This is by far one of the best starts I've had in a randomizer, because I have so many locations open to me right now. Dude, this is awesome. I think it's so funny how I feel about this randomizer. Half of my excitement is about getting a good item for the rando, and half of it is just seeing what they put into this awkward enough time project. I cannot do that yet. Dude, I gotta say something super quickly about AI. Dude, I think I use AI wrong. And I mean that because I keep hearing people talking about how AI is terrible, and there's a lot of things it does bad. But one of the main things I keep hearing that people are saying is a problem with AI is that it's destroying grades for people. The only time I use AI is if I want to learn something better. I was talking to Doug about that, like, I think a month ago. I literally said that when I, like, don't understand something, I will go, hey, I have a question. It says that it works like this, but shouldn't it work like this? And then I will spend 10 minutes arguing back and forth to learn. So the only time I actually use Claude is genuinely to learn something. I will sit there and argue with Claude to learn something. So I really feel like I am using it wrong. Because everyone keeps saying that that it's like, it's so bad because everyone cheats with it, but I'm doing the opposite. I'm using it to make, basically, I see it as like a private tutor. Does that make sense? Like, it's great. Now, don't get me wrong. Sometimes I'm like, that doesn't make sense. And I say, are you sure about that? And he goes, oh, sorry, I was wrong about that because he was hallucinating. So you do have to be a little bit careful about it. But anyways, the few times I have used AI, I kind of like use it purely for like a learning time experience. The only other time I use it is to fix my super bad broken English. If you don't know, English is my secondary language. The other only time I use it is if I like write a script and I'm like, my God, this is so wordy and I don't know the English word to not make this wordy. So I go and I go, hey, can you help me with rewriting this? I don't know how to do it. It's like the two things that I use AI for. It's so good though. For those two cases, it's awesome. Okay. Let's go up here. This is the Ice Rod Cave, by the way. Or the old one, I should say. The one in OT. Wait, what? You got the hint glasses? Don't hesitate to use them when you're in trouble? Wait, what does that even mean? Wait, what is that? Oh my God, wait! I think it's the useless one where in the vanilla game it looks like you're wearing those fake, you know, like, ugly glasses with the mustache. Wait, does it actually, though, get applied? Hold on. That is so cool. It's a useless item, but that is such a cool item, though. Dude, I look awesome. That is awesome. I love that. Oh, good point. The hint codes are already visible. I don't know. You know what? I don't care if I make some people feel upset about this. I kind of feel like unless you're doing a competition, hint ghosts are boring. I think it's cheating. I think it ruins the fun of a rando to be told where to go. So unless it's like it's a speed run or a competition, I don't like hint ghosts. So I never use them. I never use hints in my randomizers. I think if I was maybe doing like max settings, no logic, like I said, or something like that, that would be different. But for standard settings, I just kind of feel like I'd rather just go around everywhere and try and find it on my own. But I guess it depends on your goal. If your goal is to not have to do all the locations, which you usually end up having to do, then it's good. Okay. Anyways, dude, good start. That is such a cool item, too. Okay, let's go over here. Get another mime. I gotta see how it looks if I pick up an item with this mask on. Awesome. I wish it didn't apply that light effect on it, but that's still really cool. All right, now I'm gonna unequip the item and never use it again, but it was very cool while it lasted. Okay, 7 mice. Okay, let's go up here. I think, even though I might not be able to completely complete this entire dungeon, because if I'm not mistaken with my memory, I think you might need bow to do all the locations. I think I'm still gonna go through with going to the first dungeon. Heart container. Linkus, what's your favorite Zelda game and which one would you recommend to play? I would say if you've never played a Zelda game, my recommendation for the first 2D Zelda to start with is Link's Awakening on the Switch. And if you want to play a 3D Zelda game, I would recommend Breath of the Wild or Tears of the Kingdom if you want to go modern. And if you want to go older / more classic, I would do Wind Waker. I know that's a bit of a controversial take, but I say that only because most people will tell you Ocarina of Time. I think if you've never played Zelda before, that's going to feel outdated. Same thing with TP. They're more clunky, unfortunately. I would honestly not recommend it as your first one. I would start with something more smooth. Even Skyward Sword, honestly, if you can get past the motion controls, is a slightly more modernized classic Zelda game, like Wind Waker. So those two, I think, will feel the most smooth for a modern player who's not used to old, chunky N64 and N64 controls. That being said, if you're used to playing clunky N64 games, I think you'll have a great time with Ocarina of Time. Really depends on the type of games you're used to. Yeah, you know, by the way, that this take is an actual unbiased answer because I hate Skyward Sword. Like, genuinely, I hate it. So you might think Link is just saying this because he has a bias for Wind Waker. I'm saying Wind Waker and Skyward Sword because I know objectively they're the two most modern classic Zelda games. I am not saying that because it's like, oh, I'm just saying my favorites. Trust me, I am absolutely not. Monster Guts, nice. Okay. Yes. If you want to play Wind Waker HD, I would honestly get Cemu, which is the main Wii U emulator. And then obviously, I would recommend you to go and legally dump your copy of Wind Waker HD and play it that way. That would be my go-to recommendation if you're going to play Wind Waker in the modern age. But that's enough talking about that. All right, let's go up here. I forgot I could pick these rocks up because we got the silver gauntlets. It's so weird to say. Nice. Okay. Got a heart piece in here. Another empty bottle. Okay, that's 2 empty bottles. I can never hear the English word bottle because my wife had, for some reason, a random obsession with the song Message in a Bottle, sending out an SOS. Anyways, and she straight up just sang that part of the song, like Message in a Bottle, for like a month straight. Like every time we got in the car, on loop. I don't know why. It was just all the time. I truly despise the word bottle. Do not ever say bottle around me. It's a terrible English word now to me. No. Chat, unless you have a message in a bottle, do not say that word. You have no right. And a monster horn. Okay. Let's go up here. I'm sending an SOS. Oh, I know what that is. I did not know this was a shortcut. I don't think I've used this shortcut in any randomizer ever. What? Huh? They added a shortcut in between the witch's house and this area? I think I'm being dead ass. I've never used it, I don't think, in any of my randomizers. What? Dude, what? Okay. Hey, I'll take it. This is a clever puzzle. I love the attention to detail where even... my, like, you know, painting 2D texture is not just OT Link, but it's also blue OT Link. Like, they really put love into this project, I can tell. Yeah, because it covered me, it didn't drain magic. That was very lucky. Oh boy, 8 My Mice, chat. We almost have our first My Mice check. I want to remind you, every 10 My Mice is 1 item check. Thank you, Rune, for the 31 months, by the way. I really appreciate that. Thank you so much. Okay. Only 1 more for an item check. I never should have said out loud that I hated bottle. God damn it. Silver rupee. At least it's not a My My. I'll take it. It's better than a My My. My My just give me PTSD. Okay, let's unlock this. All right. You know that kind of bad for a Zelda player to hate the word bottle. Yeah. The world should be lucky that there is not the word moist in a bunch of Zelda games. Imagine that, you going in and being like, "Hi, Link. Wow, it's so moist in here." Moist. All right. All right, let's do this, Chad. First dungeon, Eastern Palace. Let's start by immediately getting this. Okay. All right. One important note I want to mention here, by the way, this is one of the only things that are not an option to be randomized in a Link Between Worlds Max Settings randomizer. Unlike other games, this game, due to how it's structured, does not have a key sanity. The small keys are randomized, but only within the dungeon itself. They are not randomized into the overworld. So that is one thing I just want to mention in case you've watched other max settings randomizer before and thinking, hello? Mod check? I thought you promised this was max settings. It was not me saying I'm too bad to do this. It is just genuinely not an option. Why? I'm not a dev. I do not know. I'm just telling you it's not an option in the latest build. The one option you can choose, but I think it's more boring, you can choose to make to remove all the keys and the boss keys from the game and making all dungeons completely open. Does that make sense? So that is an option, but it doesn't. If anything, that actually makes it a little bit more baby because it makes it easier to get through dungeons. So that means there's no small keys at all. So it's basically keyless. So that's the only option. Because it makes it easier, not harder, I did not go with that option. Let's go here. Oh! Dude, I hate that that sounded like an old man scream. Oh! I'm not helping myself with the unk allegations here, am I? Okay. Dude, getting our first dungeon an hour in, though, feels honestly pretty good. I'm gonna be honest. Dude, I bet I can, like, try and throw bombs to, like, get around this bow here. Wait, I bet I can get around this by just doing this against the wall. Wait, I actually think there's a way to do this. Hold on a second. I think I know of a way to skip this without the bow. Pick up a bomb, throw it there, and then start sidling the wall as the first goes down. They outsmarted me. Nintendo knew. Dude, I saw the vision, though. That was smart, because normally you don't have the turn ability yet. All right, let me try and see if I can get the bottom one first. Oh my god, I actually can. Oh, it's gonna work. It's gonna work. Nice! Hey, that's our first item check for the My-Mice! Woo! Alright, that is 1 out of 10 item checks for My-Mice. People do speedrun this game, and the speedrun is genuinely amazing. If there is interest in me doing a speedrun explain of this game, I would love to do one, to be honest with you. I kind of always just feel like people overlook these games, but it is one of the cooler 2D because it's one of the coolest 2D Zelda game speedruns you will ever see, because it has the mechanics of 3D mixed in with 2D, and it has a lot of glitches that kind of revolves around both clipping out of bounds, but also mixing up with the layering of the game. So yeah, if there's interest, I absolutely could do a speedrun explained. Because I think it's a really cool speedrun. So I would really love to do one if there's an interest. Yes, sure. Let's do it. I'll put it on the dock for the future. Okay, then we got the compass. Okay. Oh my god, I forgot about that troll. Linkus, are you a boneless guy? Because something tells me that you're a bone-in kind of dude. That is right. I consider boneless wings is not wings. I'm sorry. That's just a underfried nugget. Like, I'm sorry to be the one to tell you this. There's no such thing as a boneless wing. A wing can only be bone-in. I'm not saying that it's bad, boneless. I'm saying that's not a wing. Dude, literally dream on. That is not a wing. You cannot tell me that it's a wing without a bone. That's just chicken meat. Chicken meat's awesome. It ain't a wing though. I'll take Linkus. Dude, what? It must suck to know that you're wrong, Chad. I know because I'm wrong all the time, and for once, I know I'm right, and it feels great. So this must be how Chad usually feels when I come with a terrible take. Because I am the master of coping. Another small key, okay. Dude, I don't remember what to do here. Okay. Wait, but how do I get the secret chest to spawn? Is it under here? Oh, okay. $11 my mice. Okay. I'm not arguing that boneless sucks, chat, or it's worse. I'm just saying boneless wings are not wings. Dude, doing this without a bow is so funny. Linkus, would you then say that if someone took your leg and then took out the bone, you don't have a leg? Okay, I can't believe I'm gonna have to waste my time to explain this. Chat, you know what? I will actually argue something with you. Yes, if you were to take a wing and you were to just literally rip out the bone and then sell that as is, and you would call that a boneless wing, I would agree with you. However, boneless wings are almost always sold with chicken breast meat. So if you ask me, Linkus, are you saying that if you took your bone and then took the whole bone away, you took all the meat of your bone and the bone inside your leg, okay, away, and then I took my chest, took a piece of meat from my chest, and then say this is now a boneless leg? No, I would not call that a boneless leg. No meat is from the wing. What are you talking about? You cannot call a boneless wing a wing when the meat doesn't even come from the wing. It's just chicken breast that's marketed as a boneless option. You've fallen for, like, literally capitalism, Chad. It's no different from a separately shaped tender or nugget or breast or whatever you want to call it. It's just a reshaped chicken breast. You would have an argument if it was actually the meat of the wing and they just took the bone out and then they mashed that up. You would have a point. See, this is how I know that I won an argument, so I'm going to move over because Livy said the original comment, and then the answer was, well, chicken breast meat tastes better anyways. That's how I know that I just won the argument. Because literally, when I actually came with an argument that is undisputably right, they're like, well, it's better anyways. Literally, mission successful, won, easy clap. Thank you, chat. We're getting back to the rando. Easy. As a very wise man once said in a kitchen room, don't care. Where's Rick? Okay, I did it. I landed the switch correctly. Linkus, why don't you just wait for it to explode? Because that would be too easy. I like a challenge. See? What I just did? Fun challenge. Dude, I can't believe that all worked and I was able to throw all of those bombs and it made it work. I'm too easy to rage bait, aren't I, Chad? I really gotta be able to learn how to not get one guide. It's too easy to bait me out. Fall for it every time. And there's the boss key. Okay, actually vanilla. Nice. Okay. I actually mean this. I think there's a chance I might be able to beat this dungeon. Even though I'm not intended to beat it just yet, I think I might be able to do it because of my well-timed bomb throws. I think it actually opened up enough of this dungeon where I can beat it. I don't know if the boss requires to use the literal bow and it's hard programmed, but if it's not, I might have been able to get around it, and we might be good. Like, for example, here, it's very clear what you're supposed to do. Explode yourself, of course. Anyways, use that, but look. And they're all hit. And now we just run to the right. Look at that! I kind of forgot I have a shield I could have used, but that's okay. Okay. Boss time. Dude, first boss fight in 1 hour. This might be one of my best luck randomizers I've had for a Zelda game in a very long time. Stubborn one, aren't you? No matter, I won't let you stand in my way. I imagine that's how she would sound. Oh my god, it actually works. Wait, we're good. We actually found bow skip. Oh, no. Nice! Okay. Bombs are apparently just bow, but better now. Exactly. Oh, my... Back-to-back My Mice. Wait! Wasn't I supposed to get a pearl or a painting from this? Wait. What? Oh, it gets placed in the front of the dungeon. Oh, okay. Sorry, I just had a mini heart attack. It's outside the dungeon. Sorry. Whoo! Sorry. Mini heart attack just now. We're good. Comes later, you're right. Okay. Yeah, one important mention, by the way, is that even though there's 7 dungeons that are required to beat the game, meaning those are the ones we need to get the paintings for to beat the game, there is still a chance we might have to defeat the other 3 dungeons. They could still contain items we need, and the Master Sword pedestal is 1 item check. And that requires you to get all 3 orbs / gems, which come from the other 3 dungeons. Meaning if we get unlucky, we might have to do a all dungeons clear. All that these 7 dungeons we know on the map means is that they're minimum required. Not that they're the only required ones. Because this is not barren dungeons, so we might be in for the long haul here. Did I miss a chest? Nope, it's down further. Max settings is requiring 7 dungeons, because that's the max amount of paintings that exist in the game. And the other setting you can choose is how many dungeons are required to get the Master Sword pedestal, and that was also set to max, which is 3. So I did do max for all of them. Okay, last item check for the dungeon, and it is silver rupee. Fun. Well, hey, at least we're gonna get one of the required paintings to beat the game. But I don't think we got a single good item throughout this whole dungeon. But hey, like I said, at least we got one good thing. All right. That's 1 out of 7 dungeons. Not bad. That was such a cool animation, dude. Holy. Okay. Chat, I think it's time to check out everyone's favorite item check. It is time, ladies and gentlemen. For the first out of 10 My checks. Here we go. 10 My Mice. Let's see what we get. The silver rupees. Nice. Okay. Well, for the Megathon Hammer item, we got silver rupees. Good to know. Linkus, there is a new item you can check after beating the first dungeon in Ravioli's shop. I'm gonna run with it. Ravioli. Let's check it out. Is this the item we unlocked? What a good deal. We spent 50 to get 50. Well, might as well buy out the whole place. This is also a pretty good deal. 50 for 100? Now that stonks. That's GameStop stonks right there. Oh, yeah. And Monster Guts? Obviously good, too. And then last but not least, let's pick up the Majora's Mask.
My precious.
Sorry. Sorry. I don't know what came over me. Sheesh. All right, let's continue. No one saw that. Oh. How friendly and nice it is over here. Oh, actually vanilla. Okay, I think I'm out of here. I don't think I'm ready to beat this dungeon. I think because it's open world, I think this is open from the start in theory, but I do not have the equipment to do this. I was mistaken. I need the Master Sword. Which I'm kind of confused by, because our starting sword is the Bigoron sword. I think it must be a randomizer thing. Okay. Well, it seems like the next place that is the logical location for us to go to is going to be the mountain. There's a lot of item checks that we can do in the mountain. So I think that's where we should go. So I think that's where we should be going next. We're kind of locked out of a lot of locations in this randomizer, believe it or not, despite all the items that we have found so far, because we do not have Quake, meaning we still can't do Dark World / Low Rule. So without that, we are very locked out of a lot of things. Don't come in my chat talking about chickless boneless wings again. Unless you like this hammer. Boink! I guess that was karma. Wrong button. Unless you want this hammer. Boink! On your chat message. Wow, that took way too much effort to be able to successfully do. This is why I'm not a mod, but I have other people to do the mod actions for me. As you can see, terrible mod. It took me 5 attempts just to get the banhammer out. Now just imagine what happens when a troll comes in. Linkus, you need to DoorDash some chickenless, boneless wings, which is cauliflower wings. That's actually what Maisie gets. No. I can't spend my Uber funds yet. I order Uber exactly 1 time a month. And you might be wondering why so specific. It's because my credit card gives me $25 of free Uber credit every month. So I refuse to use Uber unless it's once a month. And the price in total is 25 or less. That's the 1 time I'll do it, man. Otherwise, we are not touching the delivery apps. Oh, Linkus. Chat, listen, I mean this from the bottom of my heart. Food ordering used to be goated. It is now one of the biggest scams of all time. I don't know if it's just my area, but I don't think so. Because I guess I've only tried DFW and LA, but it used to be, like, not that expensive. But even with the subscription, like Uber One or DoorDash Pass or whatever, it's still so much. Like, something that would cost you, like, 10 bucks to get in person will now be with tip like 20 bucks. Because you'll be like 10 bucks in person, which is upcharged to $12 through the app, plus the mandatory fee of $1, plus the $2 additional fee, plus you gotta tip the driver, like, which would be, you know, I don't know, $3 to $5, however, depending on how generous you are. So you're now up to basically spending $20 at the $10 item. So it's just like double everything. It's not worth it anymore, man. It's not worth it. The good days are gone. My. Yeah, I guess this is a good problem to have. I feel way too bad to use food delivery apps unless I tip generously. Like, I have a minimum. I never tip below 5 for a delivery person, even if the order is small. I just feel like if they're taking the time to come out of their way to go and deliver to me, I can't do less than 5. So I always have to count that into my math, and it just makes food delivery so expensive. I don't know if it's a hot take, but in my opinion, you shouldn't be allowed to food deliver if you don't have the money to tip. It should be part of your equation. Tornado Rod! Oh my god! That is so good! We'll take it! I'm so sorry, Kira, that we're having a random conversation. It's going to be so hard to edit for the YouTube video, but that's okay. Tornado Rod is a huge find. Not only is it very useful for glitches, but it is useful for one of the required items to be able to beat, but it is also required for one of the required dungeons to beat this game. Because House of Gales is entirely built upon basically the wind and going upwards. If you have... Wait, I'm curious. Is it... I'm guessing it's not themed, right? No, I was going to say it's not part of Ocarina of Time, so I don't think that can be themed. Oh, that is so good. I used my 25 Uber credit today and got 2 free pizzas with a 22 deal. That's awesome. I'm assuming, based upon having spent way too much money looking at credit cards because I'm stupid, I'm assuming you also are a fellow Amex enjoyer. Can I even jump over that? No, I don't think so. I was gonna say. How do I get up? Can I get up? Oh my god, you're right. I can go flat against the wall. So I'm a pro gamer, in case you were not aware of that already. I guess that's my punishment. All right. Linkus, there was literally an Amex Twitch ad right after he said Amex mention. It's scary. Dude, that's crazy. That's actually crazy. Silver rupee. Okay. We're getting a lot of silver rupees, I am noticing. Dude, we're already at 1,315 rupees in this randomizer. And 16 mice. We sure are going up in the world. Okay. I'm telling you, Linkus, all the mice are gonna be the bow of light. There is an option when you're randomizing it that was so tempting to rig with, but I did not enable it. There is an option where you can guarantee that the bow of light guarantees show up specifically in Hyrule Castle to make sure that you never have to be worried about not being able to find it. But I didn't have it in my soul to, you know, to say no. Oh my goodness. This isn't max settings? No, it is. That's what I'm saying. I did do max settings. There are some, though, that lets you make it easier. Dude, is that like 4 bye-byes in a row? Okay. Linkus, please watch over the children. I don't even know what that means. Nice. Oh my god, 5 bye-byes in a row! Linkus, what about 6, though? Yeah, like an easy 6 to 7 my chat. Let's see. Hey, we broke the streak. Only 5 mice in a row. I'll take it. Thank you, game. Okay. Okay. Okay, this is the final item check that we have that is on top of this mountain here. 19 mice. Okay. Well, that's okay. We could technically do Tower of Hera, believe it or not, right now. It is technically an optional dungeon, or it is a possible optional dungeon. But I don't want to start with an optional dungeon if I can avoid it. So I'm gonna go and check some of the Lost Woods locations, because there's 3 locations in the Lost Woods that I can check that I still haven't checked yet. So let's warp to Sanctuary and let's go left and go check that out. I'm still hoping that we can find the item that we can... What was it called? Oh my god, I'm having a brain fart. Chat, what was the item called that lets us go to low rule / Dark World again? Quake, thank you. I'm still hoping that we can find Quake in not too much of a future. That wasn't even English. In not too much of a future. I'm still hoping that we can find Quake fairly soon, because it's really opened up this whole randomizer. Nice. Dude, Quake is a crazy item name, by the way. Every time I hear it, I'm just thinking about Quake 3. Goated game. I don't remember. Can I break these rocks? I don't think so, right? No, I cannot. Did I miss one? Am I? I did. Okay. Heart container. Okay. That's nice. Then we got a lost coot alcove and a lost bush. That's the bush. Silver rupee. Okay. And then the alcove. See ya, Bob. Thank you for watching. Appreciate it. Hope you have a good one, my friend. Okay. I've always loved this my location because this is actually one of the original spots to let you go into the Dark World in A Link to the Past. So I always kind of saw that as sort of like a throwback, you know, like a little reference to it. So I've always liked it. I do not remember how to get to the Lost Woods alcove here. Oh! Wait. These are... I thought this was the way to get through there. Lost Woods ahead, stay out. Linkus, it's the top right log, the crack in the wall. Oh, wait, really? Wait, so it's not in there? That can't be, because this is hookshot. Oh my god, I see what you mean. There it is. Hey, that is all the checks in the Lost Woods area, but hey, you know what 20 Mai mean, Chad? We're going back in time to Lord Mama Mai to see what our second trade-in is going to be. Let's do it. Yeah, this is not for you, Papa Mai, unfortunately. This is Mama Mai. Link has got to pay his child support, exactly. Okay. Set over here. Okay, let's see what we get for bombs. Somehow, it is worse than the first Mai. We went from a silver rupee to a rupee. At least it's Greg. Hi, Greg. But, dude, the idea that we went from 100 rupees to 1 rupee is just... Oh my god. So comical. Okay. Well... That's 20 out of 100 Mai. I'm surely it's gonna get better from here, right, chat? Surely it's gonna get better. It can't stay this unlucky this whole time, right? Okay. Oh, yeah, I forgot I just got this item. We can find a couple of new item checks since we got the tornado rod. There we go. Just gonna keep being vanilla, isn't it? Hey, no, even better. Monster guts. Nice. Dude, my child support bill is gonna be massive after this randomizer is done. Way too many kids. Okay. Oh, wait, I remember how to do this. I think this woman complains that there is a sound coming from her roof, which is a Mai, which is hidden underneath that rock. So if I remember right, you grab this cuckoo, and then you fly on top of the roof. Then you get the Mai. Okay. I was about to scream because I was like, oh my god, this is a Master Sword. And it leads to another item check. So this is an item check where normally this is where you find the sword upgrade. It's a randomizer, so it's not guaranteed to have anything. But it's 1 out of 2 before you can get another item check. So it does lead to an item check. But in the vanilla game, that is huge. Okay, and now the woman's going to be happy. We got the B badge. That gives us 1 item check. Okay. If I'm not mistaken, it's something like for a side quest in the vanilla game where you can control the beast to help you fight for you if you find a bee. So instead of them attacking you, they like listen to you now. So I guess that's kind of cool. Lost Mai for 100 and a lost Mai for 100. Cool. Okay, let's jump down in the cave. That is a good point. I don't know why that seller had 2 Mai and a piece of heart for sale. Kind of sus. The net! We'll take it! We can now beat Ganon! If you know what that means, you know. We gotta use the net for Ganon, though, right? For real. So the net should be able to give us technically... Wait, it should actually be able to give us the legitimate bee-guy item. Because by having a bottle and a net, we can catch a bee, meaning that we can get the vanilla location check for bees. Wait. I think this is the bee guy. Wait. It seems to be locked. Oh, wait. Oh, I'm at the wrong house. Hi! We just got the mouse! What?! Bee guy! That's crazy! You just got the Master Sword, a blade for a true hero. It fires a beam when you're at full health. 2 sword upgrades. An hour and 37 in goes crazy. And it is the vanilla design too. From Ocarina of Time. That looks so good. We are actually swimming in good items right now. Dude, this is such a good start to our randomizer. That's crazy. That also does mean we just got a new area unlock. That means we can go to Hyrule Castle. So we should be able to check the Hyrule Castle locations now. Let's do it. New location drop. This is not a baby seat, chat. Oh, yeah. The hero of time, baby. Do 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 do. Maybe the reason why there's a miscommunication in between if I'm having a baby seat or not in between me and Chad is because I've never had a baby seat, so I don't know how one would look like. So how can I even be sure if it is one or not? That smug grin. I don't know what you're talking about. Dude, if this stays in the video, I just had a really funny idea. Kira, if you're watching this in post, if we keep that statement in, when I say that, we can in post increase this smile, you know, like stretching the footage. I think that would be really funny. So the grin goes like all the way up here. It's like usually a pretty easy adjustment to the edit. We should do it. Anyways. Okay. I need to get to the bottom left edge of this castle. Dude, that's a crazy timing. Okay. Set over here. Okay. And a my. Okay. 24. Okay. So I think I am going to wait to do Hyrule Castle. And let me explain quickly my reasoning why. I could take the time right now to go all the way up Hyrule Castle, do all the difficult stuff, and beat the mini-boss slash the boss for Hyrule Castle. However, that would unlock one portal that does not require Quake. And I'm kind of scared to do that before I've checked every possible overworld location. Because that might mean that then I'm basically stuck in low roll, and I will feel obligated to do every low roll check I can without going back to the light world. Does that make sense? Because the time it would take to traverse through all of Hyrule to get that one portal back to Hyrule slash low roll will be such a terrible routing decision that I think it will be smarter to try and do any possible check I can right now in the overworld. Because that is a guaranteed way into the Dark World without any sort of Quake ability. So let's start by trying to get any remaining over location I have not gotten yet. Thankfully, we don't have that many left. It does mean, though, that I'm probably going to have to do an optional dungeon. Because I probably am just going to have to do then Tower of Hera. But hopefully it's going to have a good item, and it's not just going to be for nothing. Could Quake be in the Dark World? It could. It absolutely could. I'm just hoping that it's not, because it would be the worst case scenario. It would be the most unoptimal and difficult location to find it in. So I'm going to check every other location I can first before trying to do the hardest possible outcome. Okay. Oh my god, not this minigame. First try! I can never get this minigame. I'm just telling you right now. I suck at this minigame. What if I stand right here and then I enter this wind right at the end? Oh no, it takes you all the way across. I can't do that. It's so hard to tell. Now! No! Wait! How's that work? I don't even care if it's a Maya. I genuinely don't know how that landed. I didn't even land. I literally fell. I somehow got it in midair. You know what? I don't even care. That was a sick save. That was actually a sick save. Okay, screw it. Chat, we're doing Tower of Hera. That is how much I do not want to do the giant gamba that is a one-way trip all the way over Tyrell Castle to then go to low roll through it. Let's pray that it is in here. Or we get another good item, I guess. Alright, here we go. Oh, no bow is going to be kind of annoying here, actually. Oh my god. This is going to be so slow without bombs. Okay, let's go outside. Small key. Okay. I accidentally misclicked and marked the entire dungeon as complete, so I'm not going to be able to have help of the tracker. So I'll just have to hope that I find everything on my own. Because I don't know how to undo it on this one. Oh, well. Okay. Here. One more chest right there. Compass, that's going to be very helpful. As someone who does not remember all of these locations by heart, the compass is usually one of the better items you can find. We'll take it. Nice. Dude, I remember this dungeon being way taller. Oh, okay. Never mind. It is way taller. Can't you just click it again? No. Because once you click it, it completely goes off the map. So there's nothing to click on anymore. And clicking at the location it used to be at does nothing. Okay, let's go up here. Is there anything on these outside floors that I'm missing? No. Why awesomers? Okay, let's go here. Monster gut. Wait, before I go out there and check, is there anything else in here that I can do? No, there's nothing else here I can do. Okay. Oh! What was that? Holy shit, that can't have been timer-based. That must have been position-based, right? Oh no. Wait, what? Wait. Huh? Oh! I missed that platform. I missed that platform. Okay. Like I said, I don't remember this dungeon too well. I just remember it being very convoluted and... I don't know if difficult's the right word, but yeah, I remember it being very complicated and easy to kind of mess up on. Okay, there's just rupees down there, so I don't really need to go down there, I don't think. But at the same time, I can never say no to rupees, so I'm gonna go down. Okay. Go. Okay. I'm gonna have to somehow figure out wait, I think I know how to do it. I think I know how to do this. I think I break the floors where basically the items are. So I think I put down a bomb here. This gotta be it, right? Oh, yeah. There we go. Come on, dude. Are you serious? I am telling you, there's just 5 mice in this game. That's all the items that exist. Dungeon items and my mice. Pet the my Chad. Pet the my. Pet it good. Make sure it gets the love it deserves. I wonder how I get that item down there. Is it through here? I didn't even go on the switch. I literally knew it wasn't going to make it, so I was waiting. What the hell? Evil. Monster gut. Uh-oh. So close. No, because there's 10 my. Why did I do that? There was 10 my upgrades in the game, so it doesn't matter the order you choose it in. And also, there are, if I remember right, the way to avoid the soft lock, if the seed has a possibility of you to lock yourself out, it adds extra my. So I think there's usually a little bit more than 100 in total. Didn't we find that out last time, chat? Didn't we get like 101 or 102 in her? There was something where they had added 1 or 2 extra my. They basically can add a my and replace rupees if needed, if there was a chance you could lock yourself out. So if, for example, they know that like by this point we know by logic you need to get a my item and you would only have it at this part of the game. And there's 2 items, right? But there's only 18 my. It will make sure it gets 20 my in there, meaning that there might be more than 100 in total. Anyways. Oh, okay. Can I just stand here and hold my shield? Nice. Awesome. I actually want that. Hold on. I know that everyone has called me a noob and that I'm bad, but I don't care. Yep, let's put it in a bottle. Fairy in a bottle. The Zora flippers! Okay, that opens up so much. It was actually required to go here then. Dude, okay, so getting Zora flippers not only gives us item checks, this gives us access to House of Gales, which is a required item to beat the game. This is a perfect example when I say that just because I say on stream sometimes, oh, I only need these 7 dungeons, it's not guaranteeing that we only need those 7. It means that the 7 are required, not that they're the only ones that are required. Because right there, we just got an essential item in a dungeon that is not required. Dude, that is a huge find. We really have been having a lot of really good luck in this randomizer, to be honest with you. Oops, wrong item. Dude, I'm having so much fun right now. All these awesome custom textures, models, and then these items we're finding now. This is awesome. So basically, if anyone was just joined and just missed what just happened, in the tower, we found about 10 mice and 1 good item. That is basically what ended up happening, for anyone who's wondering. It was my and flippers. Alright. Here we go. Do not fall down. It is time for the ultimate battle. Hamburger with lettuce. Burnt hamburger with lettuce. Sunburned hamburger with lettuce. Hamburger with ketchup would have made more sense at the end there instead of sunburned, but you're right. Okay, and let's see, what are the final 2 item checks? We got... 1 should be an orb. Okay, it's the red orb. And then the heart container is... Don't be another Mai, I swear to God. Can someone do a count on how many Mai we had in this dungeon? I think it was actually like 6 or 7 of them. Don't do it, chat. Don't even think about it. Don't even think about it. Anyways, that's 28 mice. And there is the Pendant of Power. TH. All right. And there it is. Dude, I look so awesome. Gonna have to add a my counter at this rate. Feels like it, Kira. You know, you should be pretty lucky and happy, though, Kira. It really does look like we're not having a 12-hour VOD. Okay. Well, since we did just get the flippers, let's continue. Here's what I think we're gonna do. We're gonna do a few quick overworld checks that are water-based, and then we're gonna go to the 3rd dungeon, which is crazy because we're only 2 hours in. But yeah, so let's do it. Let's start by going to the witch's house, and then we'll go up to the Zora's area, pick up a couple of water-based items, and then we're gonna head back down afterwards, do a few more item-based checks in the water, and then we'll go up to our 3rd dungeon, House of Gales. Let's do it. But first, we gotta check out Hype Cave. Oh, wait, that's in the Dark World. This is just Waterfall Cave. That's okay. Dude, Chad, I'm not even kidding you. I might have to fire Jeffer. Jeffer straight up does not appreciate Skyward Sword enough that I think he's something nice. Jeffer is a fake Skyward Sword fan. The hammer is even more... Wait, what? A dark Megaton hammer? That's crazy. Dude, what? Wait, I gotta look at this. That's so cool. So this is not even... This doesn't even just add new... This doesn't just add Ocarina of Time items. This makes new items. Look at this. Wait, it doesn't even look different in the game. It's just the texture. We might not have to include that in the video. I'm so disappointed. I feel debated. I feel scammed. Maybe if I reload the area, it will work. Anyways, I want you guys to listen to this, okay? Jeffer goes over and over again. I'm so excited for a Skyward Sword Randomizer. I'm so excited for a Skyward Sword Randomizer. Finally stream a Skyward Sword Randomizer. He starts editing it, okay? First things first, above schedule, okay? Behind schedule. Then I stream future videos, and he goes, oh my god, I'm going to take a break from Skyward Sword to do the new videos. And I go, no. You cannot sit for weeks and ask for a Skyward Sword Randomizer, and then when I do another video, you swap. You got to finish the Skyward Sword Randomizer, or else you're not living up to your name of loving Skyward Sword Randomizers. And he goes, fine. And then 2 days later, he goes into my DMs and just says... I'm sorry, and then drops the URL to the next video that's already edited. So he was so tired of editing Skyward Sword that he straight up stopped editing it and went and edited another video and then went back to Skyward Sword now. He straight up hates Skyward Sword this much. He doesn't even want to complete it. He's finding any excuse to take a break from Skyward Sword. Let me steal this deck. Oh no. Both of my editors are not plotting against me. This is bad. Maybe this union thing was a mistake, Chad. Okay. Let's see what the Zoramai is. What do we got? Wait! A Quake shakes the kingdom? Wait, that's it! That's Quake! That is the actual largest item fight we can find. It finally happened. Okay, so I just want to clarify in case you do not know what Quake means. So Quake means that every single portal in Hyrule just opened up. So now we have free access to the entirety of Lorule at our discretion. Look at this. Dude! So going to the optional dungeon was absolutely the move, because I want to remind everybody that the optional dungeon of going to the tower gave us flippers, which gave us access to Quake. So this is basically now an almost full open world. We're still missing some more item checks, but that was very much required. So the optional dungeon was very much not optional. Dude. We have so much stuff to do now. This might actually for once be a true baby seed. After all of these years... Don't let that red rupee discourage you, Chad. This might finally be a baby seed. Even though it's max settings, we could get lucky. That does remind me, I haven't actually clarified something. You might be wondering what is required, Linkus, to beat the game. So, Quake was required to beat the game. We also need to get the full sword upgrades. So, 2 or 3 more sword upgrades, I think. We also have to get the bow and then the light arrows. The light arrows is essential to beating this game. Actually, it might be... Yeah. The light arrows, yeah. So we need to get the bow. We need to get light arrows. We need to get sword upgrades. And we need to get all 7 paintings. So yeah, so bow of light, master sword, and paintings. Those are basically the required things. I don't think it's full sword required. I think we just have to get up to 1 more, I think. Or we need to get that star. I don't remember. Anyways, we have to get... Anyways, yeah, so to beat this randomizer, we need to get sword upgrades, we need to get all 7 paintings, and we need to get the bow, and then also the light arrows. Those are the minimum required items to beat this dungeon. Those are the minimum required items to beat this game. So hopefully we can find all of those while going through the dungeons, because we have a lot of items to go through dungeons now. So I'm just going to go for my next dungeon, dude. Why not? Let's do it. Let's already do our 3rd dungeon. Dude, this is actually crazy. I cannot believe I'm having good luck in a randomizer. It's happening. Okay, I should clarify in a good Zelda randomizer, because my Mario Sunshine randomizer, which, by the way, if you haven't seen that video, you should click down below or at the end of this video. It's a really good video. But either way, that video technically did have a really good luck as well. But usually I do not have this good luck in my Zelda randos. Okay. House of Gales. I don't think there's any requirement in this dungeon to have the bow and arrow. I don't think so. I think as long as I have the fan, I'm able to go through it. Because one thing that does make A Link Between Worlds one of the better randomizer Zelda games out there is that it's technically open world. So what that means is that there is no dungeon items you get in this game. Instead, there is an item, a dungeon item, that is expected to be used in the dungeon, but instead you rent it from the start. And due to how that is structured, that means that when you find an item, you usually instantly get access to the next dungeon, by the way. Can you use bombs, you think, to light torches? I feel like that should work. Anyways. But yeah, so that's why A Link Between Worlds randomizers are some of the coolest ones, in my opinion. Because it really does mean that every time you get 1 item, it means 1 new dungeon. So it's a really cool way to do it. Oh my god. I have to blow them out, I forgot. Okay, let's take him down. Alright. Nice. That's the first item check. Okay, and we got a small key. I'll take it. Thank you, Giraffe, for the 1,000 bits. I really appreciate that. I was here for the good luck. You were here for the really rare one-off rando good luck ones. Thank you, Giraffe, so much for the 1,000. I appreciate it. And thank you, Fryboy, for the 96-month resub. That is such a ridiculous long time. Thank you so much for the continued support. I hope life is treating you well, my friend. Thank you so much. Okay. Let's go down here. Let's use the small key. Got a Mai. That's 29. Okay. This is actually my first randomizer that I've shown up to, and you're having great luck. So maybe it's my aura. True. Shoutouts to that guy, 2730. His aura is what's covering us right now. Okay. Whatever I do, do not fall. Do not fall. Yo! Wall attack, thank you for the 10 gifties! Do-do, 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 do, do-do, 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 ba-da-ba-da-boo. Thank you for the 10 gifties, I appreciate it. Everybody's got a gifted sub. Let's be honest, this is Twitch 2026. Enjoy your ad-free viewing experience. That's the #1 benefit. Let's all be real here. Yeah, don't forget, chat, you can skip ads for free with Prime. If you have Amazon Prime, connect it to the Twitch account. You can click subscribe, click on the little check boxes with Prime. Bang, easy. Yoink $3 out of Base's pocket. Put it in mine, and you don't get ads. It's a double win. Okay. Let's go over here. So in the vanilla game, that is a small key. Unfortunately, in our randomizer, it is a red rupee. That's okay, though. Well, that's 30 my, so that is one more my check after this, chat. So if you weren't excited already about the my, oh boy. Things are just getting better and better. Three-tenths of the way Link is to the Bow of Light. Chat, are you really locked in on Bow of Light being 100 my? It would be so comical if there's an actual really good item locked behind the my. I've only done 2 randomizers of this game ever, but I've never had a really good item locked behind my yet. I've thankfully been that lucky. Okay. Another small item, or small key. Let's see what we got. I know you can do a glitch to get up there early. Oh, yeah. Actual vanilla. Okay. Has anyone seen any iron boots around? I know that technically don't exist in this game, but I would still really love some iron boots. I don't think I can get one up there. My dream is a 3-hour VOD slowly fades away with each my. I do not remember which of these switches to pull. Oh, wow. Okay. Easier than I thought. And a silver rupee. Jeffer, do you want to know something evil that you've done? I'm gonna have to do another recording for daily in the next few days because I was going to send the cadence as the first edit for the second backup editor for daily. So I'm back to not having one. So we have to get another one. There's the compass. Now I do not have to be as worried about if I'm missing something. Do you want to give them Bear Waker? No. I want to make sure this is the first video that is a bit more of a fun VOD. And I actually think Bear Waker ended up being kind of mid-tier. So I don't want to give away Bear Waker because it's the first video. So I wanted to make sure the first video was more fun. Okay, let's jump down here. Let's go up here. No, hell no, Jeffrey. It's a good edit. I'm keeping yours. It's totally fine. Don't worry about it. Oh, I can just literally go up right there. I didn't even notice. Okay, drop down here, and then I can go here. There we go. All right. Okay. And we got one more small key. I think that means we can actually beat this dungeon. There's one chest we can't get in this dungeon. So the one chest we can't get is the lantern one. We cannot light the torches here, to my understanding. But otherwise, we should be able to do basically everything else. Except for also something called fire bubbles, I guess. But we should be able to do everything but those 2 item checks. But we should still be able to beat the dungeon at least. Meaning we get the painting. Linkus, are you actually making daily then if you're having a second one on? So the reason we're getting a second backup editor for daily is because they're not going to be full-time. They actually edit for someone else as well. This is just going to be like a side gig for them. And the reason I'm getting a second one on is because... And this is, I'm going to clarify, this is not actually a stab at Jeffer. There is just a limit to how many... Okay, to how many... videos you can do. So let me put it this way. Our goal is to do 1 randomizer a week and then have another 1 to 2 videos of different content. When I give Jeffer an 8 to 10 hour randomizer VOD, it's really hard for him to edit that in less than a week. And then, because the two short videos, right? You need probably only a day for that. But it's hard to do a full, long, edited day, like randomizer video in less than 5 days and make it good quality. And obviously, he should have a weekend, right? So 2 days off a week. So because of that, usually it takes either just exactly the full week or a little bit more. Meaning we kind of need 1 more because that means that when we get long randomizers, because it takes at least a week, there's not time for any other videos. So, exactly, especially when he gets distracted and doesn't even want to edit it because it's Skyward Sword. So that's why I'm trying to get a second editor on for now, just as a backup. Jeffer gets weekends. Do not even try Kira. Dude, I never expect you to work 7 days a week every week. Don't even try, man. Boo! Hold on. There we go. There's the mini bosses. Dude, I forgot about this mini boss. That's such a cool boss. Do not auto teleport me. Do not auto teleport. I thought it was just gonna teleport me back. Okay, we're good. We're not good. We're not good. That is true. I think technically I'm probably the only one that does not take a weekend. But I feel like that's very different because it's, you know. I messed up. It is in theory, you know, my channel, so I think that's fair. There we go. Yeah, streamer gets no breaks. All right. Okay. Anyways, I didn't actually answer it. So to answer for real, so I can actually move on to another subject. Daily is not becoming daily, but we're getting a backup editor so that we can always stay on at least one video per week. But the goal is to do 2 to 3 a week. That's the at the moment goal of daily. And that is not possible at the moment with only Jeffer on. Maybe in the future, if Jeffer gets faster at editing, and that's once again not a jab, that is like, it's just literally the VODs are long at randos. If he just gets in a flow where he can make randos pop out in 2-3 days, then sure, he could be the only editor for daily. But as of right now, there is no way. And I'm keep saying that caveat because literally somehow, and I'm not kidding you, I'm just gonna say this right now. The editor for the Smant channel is actually like a bot. I don't know how he does it. If you don't know, Smallent has a second channel called Smant. He makes 3 fully edited videos a week, and those VODs are often like 5 to 8 hours long. I don't know how this man pumps out every single week like 15 to 20 hours of edited content. I don't know how. I genuinely do not know how he does it. But somehow he found a workflow where he can edit good quality videos at that rate. I don't know how. So that's why I keep saying that caveat, as in like, I've never worked with an editor that could pump out that much, but somehow I guess there are those out there that can. I'm just assuming that dude never sleeps. That's my only guess. Dude never sleeps and edits 12 hours a day. I don't know how someone were to edit that much otherwise. That is not a challenge, Kira. No, genuinely, that is not a challenge. Do not get burnt out, please. We're getting such a good flow. Oh, I know what I'm supposed to do now. I know what we're supposed to do. Watch me. Okay, I know. Go here. To my understanding, the thing that makes some people able to edit VODs in a good... Because obviously anyone can edit VODs quickly and sacrifice the quality. To my understanding, the thing that makes some people able to edit so many hours of VODs at a high quality is that somehow some people can actually watch VODs at 3 or 4x speed. I don't know how. I can only edit at 1.5x speed. I can't even do 2. I know a lot of editors can do 2, but being able to consistently edit at 3x speed, genuinely zero clue how. You must be so locked in when like literally just chugging caffeine, because otherwise I don't know how you're listening to hyper 3x speed and keeping up with editing. There is so many small things I would miss. But yeah, that is, to my understanding, one of the main ways that it's being edited so fast. Okay. Let's go down here. I can't light that up. Linkus, I became so accustomed to your speech patterns that I can sometimes look at the audio waveform and I can tell what words you're saying. I don't know if this is like a good thing or a bad thing. I don't know if this is like a huge Giga Chat compliment, like I am such a good editor, or if I should just be concerned. It is kind of cool, but just the tiniest bit concerning. I don't... Is there an item I missed down here? Am I not able to beat this dungeon? It says I'm supposed to be able to beat the dungeon, but I can't figure out a... I don't think I can, actually. I think due to the luck, the randomness I ended up getting, I'm pretty sure that the next random item the last small key that continues my dungeon forward is a small key. So I can't continue with that lantern, I think. I don't think I missed anything, because I can't continue here. And I definitely cannot get the chest over here. So I think I'm screwed. I think I have to come back with lantern later. Yeah, I think that's it. Okay. Yeah, I guess we'll come back when we have lantern. I guess I can't complete the third dungeon. Okay, that's okay. All right. Let's get out of here, chat. Can you play the whistle to get out of a dungeon early? No, you cannot. Oh, sorry, the bell. Dude, throwback to that song, crazy. All right. I'll be back, dungeon. I'll be back once I have the lantern. All right. Well, there is a lot more item checks we can get around here because we have the flippers now. We got premium milk. Nice. Well, we got the flippers now, so there should be a lot of item checks around here. So many Mai-Mais are hidden in water, if you did not know. Okay, let's swim over here. Purple rupees. Nice. Okay. Hello, bird lover. I think we should go trade in the Mai-Mais. It really seems like it's calling me, isn't it? Because we do have 30. Let's do it. I know I'm under a bridge, but come on. The witch could fly under a bridge. You know what I completely forgot about? That there's supposed to be a running button with Pegasus boots. We still haven't found Pegasus boots. All right. My. Piece of heart for the third one. Okay. Hey, at least that's in total a new heart container. I'll take some love like that. All right. I don't know why I have to click all of these in. I'm sorry. I have to, for some reason, click in all of the cracks. Okay, there we go. Yeah, it's probably because of crack sanity. I think you're right. Yeah, you know what? Sure, let's make a manual save. I hope I find the red tunic soon. I really want to see a Link in red. Okay, let's head up here. We'll go north. Another piece of heart, okay. Just some more love, I'll take it. Let's quickly go back to the bottom right corner of the map. There should be 2 item checks more here that I can get down the water. So we'll swim here. Hello, Mai. Dude, we got the golden gauntlets! Okay, that actually does open up a lot of stuff in the caves, and especially in the mountainous area. Golden gauntlets is a very good find. That is a very good find. I almost missaid it because I'm not used to, the Ocarina of Time names. But yeah, that is a very, very big find. Dude, that's huge! Okay. So that means immediately we can actually get our first item check with that. Because look, dude, even the mirror shows it. Because look, golden gauntlets. Bang! And the OOT sound effect. Did you guys hear that? Dude, replay that. That sounds and looks so good. And another Mai. Yo, thank you so much, Jorts, for the massive raid with a party of 60. I appreciate that. Hello, everybody. For anyone who just joined, this right here is a Link Between Worlds max settings randomizer. But it is a custom new version of a Link Between Worlds that puts Ocarina of Time things in the world. So Link, sound effects, text, item models, and a bunch of other things like that are basically Ocarina of Time. So as you can see right now, I'm not playing as a Link Between Worlds Link. I'm playing as OT Link with my Zora tunic. I have the Master Sword and I have the Hylian Shield. And also, yes, as a quick showcase, this is my hammer. Instead of it being, orange, as you can see right now, it's the Megaton hammer. Also, yes, it actually is dark. It worked after the update. So yeah, we got Megaton hammer. Instead of the glasses, we got the truth, Mask of Truth, and a bunch of other stuff like that that we're finding along the way. So yeah, so it's a very, very cool mod so far, and it's very cool to mix it as well with the randomizer. So yeah, I hope you guys will enjoy it. I thought Link sounded strange, yeah. How long are you going to be on for, Linkus? Probably another... Either if I start getting low energy or tired, or up to maybe 2 more hours. I'm not exactly sure. If I get lower energy earlier, but otherwise probably for another 1 to 2 hours. We'll see. That's probably, yeah, 1 to 2 hours from now. Anyways, hope you had a good stream, George. Thank you so much for the raid. I appreciate the support. What are we all up to today? Anyways, but yeah. Let's get back to it, chat. Let's continue this randomizer. Playing some Tom... Oh, yeah. The weird me game. I haven't checked it out yet. I actually haven't seen anything. I've heard that it's a fun game. I'm just scared that it's going to be a fun game that I buy and then I don't play enough to justify the 60, 70 bucks. But I have heard a lot of good things about it. I hope you're having fun with it. Let's check this. Silver rupee. Okay. I don't even have to warp away, to be honest with you, because there is a lot of things down where the... Actually, I guess where the swamp/ice palace is going to be later, where you can get quite a lot of item checks now once I have the golden gauntlets. Yeah, the first place I should be able to go to is here now. I should be able to get a bomb cave. My, with the dive. Silver rupee. Yes, you can play this on a homebrew 3DS, and I think it actually is awesome to do it that way. However, 3DS capture cards stinks. It stinks booty. I'm not even gonna... I don't care. Whatever. Imagine something really terrible that's 3DS capturing for you. 3DS capture cards is one of the worst things of all time. They are either bad or a mega expensive. That's your 2 options. Like, literally, have fun. So, because of that, anything that is 3DS, I exclusively do an emulator. If I have to make content for it. Let's dive down here. Another my. I'll take it. Oh, hello. Okay. I don't think I can do anything here yet, right? No, I cannot. Was there some streaming thing about it? So basically, I'll simplify the answer of how this 3DS capture cards work and just simplify it by answering you with this. This is the simplified answer. You can either do a softer route or a harder route. The softer route requires a new decent performance. You need a new 3DS, right? And then you can basically over Wi-Fi send the video signal over, if that makes sense. But because the 3DS is having to send the video signal over, 1, your frame rate and resolution usually kind of half suck. 2, your game will not run as well. It will genuinely hurt performance. The other option you have is to do hardware modifications. Those work and run okay. However, they unfortunately, 1, have a tendency to break over time because they're kind of unreliable. And 2, the average price of them are usually about $500, $300 to $500, depending on the model and the type you want to get. And also what 3DS you want to mod it onto. So it's literally hundreds of dollars to get it hardware modified, and then you will have a good solution, but then once again, you just have to hope it doesn't break. Or you do the easy model, the easy software one, but then you have to deal with lag and bad quality and terrible frame rate. So that's why I say that no matter what you pick in the 3DS world, the only way that you can have a good time is if basically you have the expendable income and the willpower to spend hundreds of dollars on one. That's really your only option. And if it breaks, suck it up and buy another one. I think one of my old friends used to speedrun Ocarina of Time 3D. He went through 4 3DS capture cards because they just eventually stop working. It's just something that can happen. I've had other friends who's been lucky and not, but yeah, he takes very good care of his stuff. He doesn't rage. He's very careful and everything. So it's not a fun time. Yeah, so 3DS, awesome. Homebrew 3DS, awesome. Capture card on the 3DS, not awesome. Very, very hard. It's just due to how it's made. Anyways, but yeah. So that's why I would say for 3DS specifically, I highly recommend emulators. On your legally dumped ROMs, of course. Sure, Maisie, just don't yell too much at Fortnite. Have fun. Okay. Let's go check this rock. See what we got on the My. A literal My. Dude. I almost feel like at this point, the My-Mi's deserve, like, their own... their own literal highlight reel of just being My-Mi's. Just like a little love letter to the My-Mi's. No, I cannot answer anything about how to get ROMs, and no one in chat will either. Sorry, but that is Omega TOS. Because that is illegal. Okay, and you get on my. Nice. I will say one thing, though. If you actually do genuinely own the 3DS cart, it is easy to dump it. You can just homebrew any 3DS. It's actually super easy. You just put a bunch of files on the SD card, and then you can just dump it from the cart to your SD card. And that is legal, and then you can play it through your emulator. So, legally, it's actually very easy to do. All right, let's continue checking boulders and water areas. So we can finally actually enter the cave that is by the blacksmith now. So let's head up to the blacksmith. Then let's go up to the cave. The boulder. I'm gonna hear the My-Mi's in my sleep tonight. I just know it. I'm gonna have nightmares about this. The boulder feels conflicted about putting another My-Mi under this rock. But the 100 My-Mi reward could have light arrows. The boulder no longer feels conflicted about trolling Linkus. Go around here. All right. Let's see what we got. Please be a good My-Mi. Don't be vanilla. 37. I'm not adding tweaking, Jeffer. Also, you can't say, oh my god, please add this, by the way. It's so funny, and I found it. When you uploaded it, I see the user who uploaded it is literally JefferBlue789. Don't act like, oh, by the way, fun emote. Can you add this, please? Like, no. You can't act surprised like you stumbled upon it. Literally caught. Oh my god. 38 by mice. I'm starting to think that the that the 40 my reward is going to be something good at this rate. At this rate. Okay. Bow wow. I don't remember it being such a bouncy sound when they jump. That's crazy. How many in a row is that? Surely, I will have better luck if I enter low rule, right? I still haven't entered low rule and gotten any item sex. Surely, I can stop this my curse if I head over here, right? Right? It must just be a like a light world thing, right? Right? Well, I'm gonna take this as a sign. I'm going back to the overworld, and I'm just gonna check the 40 my reward. It's time. That, I think, was actually 7 items in a row being the my. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do. Okay. Please, my. You can't have made me go through all of this pain and suffering just to not give me a good item find, right? My. Do you know what this reminds me of, chat? This reminds me about how I felt playing Persona for the first time and spending some time in the vault trying to get a good Persona. And after a little bit of time, you cannot stand it anymore. Because all you're hearing is... And once you hear that for 30 minutes straight, you can never go back. It starts off as a banger song, but after 30 minutes of repeating Oprah, you can't take it anymore, man. And that's how I'm starting to feel about these My Mice. I'm going to my house. I'm gonna go over to my house. My house has never let me down. Please. Oh my god, it broke the streak. I don't even care if it's a red rupee. I've never been happier in my life. I finally broke the streak. That was what, like 9 or 10 My Mice in a row? And I finally broke the streak. I don't even care if it's rupees. I am so happy right now. Anything but My Mice. Thank God. Linkus, I must know right now, what is your favorite Persona? Okay. I have not played enough of 4, and I've been waiting because the remake has been announced. But I can give you an answer in between. So my 2 favorites are definitely so the 2 I've played are 3 and 5. I think 3 has better gameplay, but it has more things to do. But 5 has better gameplay, more things to do, but 3 has such good music and such a good characters that I can't pick one. I think if it wasn't for the repetitive gameplayness of going up that damn tower, I would pick 3. But because the tower gets so excruciatingly repetitive, I would have to pick 5 because of the gameplay. So 5 just barely beats out 3 because of its gameplay aspect. But I love the lore, the plot, and the music, and the atmosphere, and the characters of 3. I think it kind of beats out 5. So if only 3 had slightly less repetitive gameplay, would I pick 3, I think. I think people overlook the gameplay, though, being such repetitive when they pick 3 as their favorite. But, like, I guess if you value the story and music more than gameplay, which I don't, I can see why you pick 3 as your fave. But that's why, to me, yeah, it's like a really big toss-up. I would, like, I think they're best for different purposes. Everything but gameplay, 3 wins. But with gameplay in mind, 5 wins. Are you waiting for the piece? Yes, I'm waiting for the Persona 4 remake. I am excited about that. I will say, though, I don't think the music sounds that good. I actually think the music sounds worse than 3 and 5, to be honest with you. But I haven't heard all of them. I've been avoiding spoilers for 4, sorry. But from all the songs I've heard of 4, there's some of them are good, but none of them are as banger as 3 and 5, in my opinion. So I think on music, I know it's already going to lose. But I'm hoping the story and the worlds and the repetitiveness, it's going to come in clutch. And the characters. I'm super excited about all of it. So we'll see. I'm excited for P4. Either way, that's my answer. There are so many My Mice I'm skipping because I don't have the Pegasus boots. 3 back-to-back rupees. That's crazy. I actually bought a PS Vita and I own Persona 4 Gold. The only reason I didn't complete the game is because at the time I actually, believe it or not, live streamed the game. And there is basically zero voice acting in Persona 4 Golden. There's basically none. And having to read those text boxes out loud drove me nuts. So I think if I play that offline alone in my room, I would enjoy P4, because then I don't have to read it out loud and I can just read it to myself. But yeah, that much dialogue that P4 has without being voice acted, man, I hated it. I hated that game so much because I was streaming it. So I am very excited about Persona 4 Remake. I'm still going to play it offline, but I'm going to play it with Maisie, but I'm blessed of how much voice acting modern Persona games has. Like Persona 3, for example, the remake, had a ton of voice acting, and I love that. Okay, anyways. Go up here quickly, and I'm just going to quickly unlock this warp. Nice. It does make me feel kind of cooked, though, about how long Persona 5 came out. Because here's something I've been thinking about, Chad. I genuinely think that the end of the franchise and its peak is going to be Persona 6. Because hear me out. They've been working on Persona... They made Persona 5, and then a few years later, they gave us Royale. Then, 6 is taking so long, they remade all of 3. And then 6 is still taking so long that they remade all of 4. So once 6 comes out, I think it's kind of, I think it's just run over. Because at that point, they have made a modern remake of 3, 4, and 6. Meaning I genuinely think the only way that they could possibly, like, attempt anything is, I guess, to make a new modern remake of 5? I guess it's been long enough years, because I'm not even kidding. You might think, oh, Persona 5 is the newer game. Even the Royale, which is the definitive edition, the second release. Chad. Persona 5 was released in 2017. And Persona 5 Royale was originally released in 2019. So, the Persona 5 is actually at this point... Oh, it's 2016 in Japan, the original? Yeah. So that means the original version came out 10 years ago. So by the time they're done with Persona 6, I'm not even kidding you, I think they're up to the time to remake 5. So I think, really, like, the series is just cooked due to how long it takes to develop a Persona game. So after 4 remake and after 6, I think we're just going to have the longest gap of all time, where I think... Persona might just die in my heart. Yeah, Persona 5 was originally released for the PS3. Alright, anyways. Okay, I'm actually moving on to a subject for real, because otherwise, I think it's going to be impossible to edit this into a randomizer video. There's just going to be so much Persona conversations to be cooked. Okay. Let's go down here. Dude, did we just flip from one item to another? That's 4 rupees in a row. Okay, I'll take a heart container. This is one of these games where it's actually very feasible to die. If you have not played an older Zelda game, so like in A Link to the Past of sorts, they actually have a decent amount of difficulty to them. Hey, I guess just complain that it's too difficult for you, and the game will listen. I just had a speech about, hey, yeah, this is actually kind of a difficult game because it's based upon A Link to the Past. Back to back, not just hearts, heart containers. Dude, that goes crazy. This game isn't that old, though, is it, Linkus? Please spare me and say no. No, it's not that old. It's not. It's not. Fun fact, Chad. If you were born around the time this game came out, you'd be 13 years old. You could actually own your own Twitch account. There's probably people watching this stream right now that were born after this game came out. Or at the same time. Okay, let's go here. Okay, there is a one, I think, check here. If I go through this portal, if I'm not mistaken, I think we get to a girl in her house that's, like, cares about clothing, right? Thanks! Oh my god, is that the 4th rupee in a row? No, we broke the streak with hearts. Never mind. Well, thank you for the kiss, lady. I appreciate it. Hope Maisie didn't see that. Okay. Good old my miser back, baby. The Great Rupee Fairy. 3,000? You know what's crazy? I actually almost have enough of that. I have 2,950. Do we do it? I feel like that's a sign. We gotta do it. That's 3,050. All right. I think this might... Wait. I think this actually... Please, in the comment section, let me know if you can think of something else. I think this might be the most expensive item check in a Zelda game. I would love to be fact-checked in the comment section on this. I can think of the Well in Twilight Princess, which is 1,000. I can think of items in Wind Waker, which is 950. I don't think I can think of a traditional Zelda game where you can buy an item for more than 3,000. I don't think there's a single other traditional Zelda game where there's a more expensive item. Magic armor, I think that's 1,000. Twilight Princess, or magic armor and TP, nope, it's less than 3 grand. Tingle maps, nope, it's less. That's 400 a pop. All right. Anyways, let's do it. Let's see what we get. Most expensive check. We got our 4th bottle, and it doesn't even have a message in it. No message in a bottle. Okay. Well, that is a big letdown. Well, I can definitely confirm that this is by far the most expensive bottle in any Zelda game. Another Rupee Rush, 30 seconds. Get as many as you can. 100 to play. I'll come back, sir. If we include heart containers, I actually think that there is a 5k heart container in Spirit Tracks. I don't know if that's true or not. I'm going to wait to see what the comment section says. After Jeffers' betrayal, I don't know how much I can trust him. Red rupee, okay. Oh my god, wait. I forgot. This is an item. Okay, I think you need to score at least 100 to get this. So, I know I did this in my casual playthrough, and I want to say that I actually got really good at it. So... let's see if we can do this. I've hit everything on the left except for that one. I've gone left and right of it. Okay. Oh my god! That is true. At least the music is good. Chat. Do you remember what I said? I think I'm pretty good at this. We got 14 out of 100. Let's try again. Goated. No, I wanted to get that bird. Nice. We're doing it, Chad. We're doing it. Unfortunately, I accidentally killed both the crabs, so I can't respawn the pots, which is going to make it a little bit worse. Oh, no. Damn it! I think it's over. I think I needed that bird. Hey, at least I made my money back. Hey, you know what? That's profit. I've never heard anyone complain about profit. That was a 14% return on my money. That's pretty good. That's better than the yearly average. Okay, I got this. Nice. That's what I'm talking about. Dude, I can't get it. It's so hard to do it like last frame. Oh no. Still got it! The save! Dude, oh my god. Hold. Oh no. Oh, the save! Who is this guy? We did it! Third try to beat the minigame. Not bad. Onk still got it, baby. We still got it, and that was such a good ending, too. All right, what do we got? Wait, actually a good item? Okay, we got Fire Rod. Actually required to beat the game. That's genuinely so surprising. What? Okay, I'll take it. Now that I think about it, hold on. When was the last time we found like an item? I'm trying to think. I guess flippers, but like flippers aren't really like a dungeon-based item. I think last time we got a dungeon-based item would have been the wind, like 2 hours ago, I think. That's crazy. All right, anyways, let's keep going. Dude, while we're on a hot streak, should we do a second minigame? We only have enough rupees to play it once, but hey, I'm feeling pretty good about it, Chad. Let's do it. Double back-to-back minigames. I love a gamba. Let's do it. Okay, so I need to leave at Fam 18, I think. Wait, oh my god, I miscounted. I think I need to leave when it hits 18 seconds. But I could be wrong. I don't know if that worked or not. I have no idea. Oh, I was over by 0.12. I thought I literally just got it first try. Oh, that would have been so good. Damn. Oh my god, I didn't get to keep any of my rupees. Damn. Almost had it, dude. Alright, I was too greedy. I had it. I was building incredible wealth, Chad. And then I let the greed get to me. And I threw it all away. Piece of heart. Dude, I keep getting an email, like, genuinely so frequently from so many different AI companies saying, hey, do you want to, it's basically like, hey, do you want to set up an AI version of you and have it, like, streamed? It's free revenue, and we're, like, rev split it. Keep getting so damn many email offers about it. The lamp! Wait, this is actually so good. This means not only can we do Dark Caves, we can officially go back and complete the third dungeon in the game, because that was the only thing we were missing from beating the third dungeon. It was the lamp. That's an actual item required to beat the game, even though it seems like such a nothing burger, because we ended up getting it so that it was rolled at the lamp-specific chests in that one dungeon are required. That's so funny that the lamp was required to beat the rando. But hey, I'll gladly take that. That is a good find. Oh, good point. I technically could have done it maybe with the fire stick. I don't know. I just got that too, I guess. Yeah. I feel like... Do you know how I know that something is overhyped? This actually reminds me of back in the day. Oh, shit. This is a hype cave. Hold on. Okay, chat, it's time for Hype Cave. 3 item checks back to back. Here we go. First one. A my. Second one? Am I? But the third one is... a blue rupee! Woo! That means I can do another attempt at the minigame. Let's go! Hype! Anyways, the thing that all of these emails I keep getting about AI, do you know what they remind me of? They very much remind me of COVID. Because it reminds me back to when I, as a content creator, was getting so many sponsorship offers to advertise crypto and NFTs. Or making my own crypto, or making my own NFT, stuff like that. It really gives me the same vibes in the same category. Okay, here we go. Okay, we need to leave it 16.5 seconds. That's gotta be it, right? Is that the exact same amount that was over last time? I swear 0.17 was the same thing I had last time. Last time it was 0.14. I actually got worse. Damn. Oh. Yeah, believe it or not, I actually have way less of a problem those streamers doing like an AI version of their own streams if they wanted to do that. More than the crypto, because at least if you're training an AI on your own face in streams and content, you're not screwing over your audience the way you did with the crypto. Okay. Let's see here. So... got a cave here. Monster tail. And then... I think if I remember right, you have to go back and forth here to be able to get high up enough to knock down this Mai. I think you did this. And now you go back out. No? Oh, I see. Wait, I'm silly. I go through the other one. Okay. Nice. Okay. Nice. Thank you, Wild Irish Ninja, for the 5 gifties. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. Maybe we're all watching AI Link is all along now. Dude, he would not be butchering his English this much, I hope, if it was an AI. If it was an AI, man, I literally can't speak. Thank you, Wild Irish Ninja, for the 5 gifties. I appreciate that so much. Thank you so. Thank you so. Good saying. See, once again, definitely not AI. Maybe he's just trained to do super well and realistic. True. Hello, B. Yeah. Yeah, no, the crypto companies were absolutely crazy. It really was a proper test, in my opinion, on how genuine of a streamer you were. Like, those sponsorship offers that they offered were genuinely ridiculous. So it really does. I understand the temptation. You know what I mean? Like, it's like, I think everyone here can understand this if you think about the situation. Like, I'll give you an example. So one time, one of the offers, if I put something on a YouTube video, was $30,000. Like, that's how much money it was. Like, it was a ridiculous amount. Like, so much more than any other sponsor. Even if you know that it is even if you know that the only way you can pay $30,000, right, is because it's a scam. It takes willpower to openly say no to a $30,000 offer. Do you know what I mean? Like, even though, like, obviously, I never made one, so I obviously said no to them, it still hurts to say no to $30,000. So that's what I'm saying about, like, I understand why there were people out there who maybe with just a little bit less dignity or care for others would say, oh, screw it, I'll take the backlash and do 30 grand, you know? Because the one thing I will say is a lot of people were not held accountable, so... They did not, Doctor. I think they didn't, Doctor, because I think that they technically fall under the territory of... morally wrong, but legally okay. The second Master Sword! You've increased the power of the Master Sword. We only need one more sword. Dude. Pink/red sword. One more for Butter Sword. That is a big find. That is a very, very, very big find. Dude, low rule is coming through right now. Oh my god. Dude, this is such a good start to our rando. That doesn't change anything. It doesn't... That my mind means nothing to me right now. Loink? Silver rupee. Yeah, so that's correct. So this is Turtle Rock. I got the order wrong, but either way, this is Turtle Rock. I'm not doing this yet, though. Turtle Rock is such a terrible dungeon. And I don't even really have all the... Well, actually, no. I have both Ice and Fire Rod. Can I technically do Turtle Rock right now? I think I might actually be able to do it. I don't want to, but I think I can. Should I? It is a required dungeon to beat the game. Oh, I really don't want to do that, though. Especially not without a bow. I think I should wait until I have the bow. Not having a bow is so handicapping in a traditional Zelda game. Bow! Okay. Nice. We're so strong, Chad. Still so cool hearing Ocarina of Time, Link do all of this. Pegasus boots for sure, dude. Pegasus boots will really unlock our progression towards... to getting even more My locations, I'll tell you that much. Dude, stop bullying him! He's just a turtle! I got you, bro. I got you. All right. Dude, such bullies. All right, there it is. And there's the access to the dungeon. Oh, I really don't want to do this dungeon. I so badly do not want to do Turtle Rock. But I think it's a smart thing to do. Let's just do it. Let's just do it. Here we go. I can never remember how it is. This is one of the only dungeons, by the way, where it's very beneficial to get an upgraded ice rod or an upgraded item, because it genuinely helps so much to have an upgraded item here. Okay. Come on, you need to come over here. I need to kill you. It's not coming close enough. Let me take out my bombs quickly. Okay. Nice. Wait, we actually got it! Dude! First item at the dungeon! And it is the item I literally said. I just really want this item because it would make things way nicer. Dude. That was like the last item where I'm like, oh my god, this would be a nice dungeon item. I think the only other two item is like for overworld checks is Pegasus boots would be very nice. And also hook shot because it can get us to areas. But bow was really like the one that I was like, oh, please let me find this soon. Oh my god. RC just opened up so much more. It might seem like I've been having an open time this whole time, but no, I've actually been very stuck in the amount of checks I can do. We actually have quite few checks left in theory. In total. But that bow really opens things up. But yeah, just not having Pegasus boots makes a bigger difference to item checks than you would imagine. And same thing as well with... And same thing as well with also not having the bow. Like the bow and arrow and the hook shot for that matter, I guess, too. But like, yeah, all of those are just very, very important for doing overworld checks. Let's go through here. Please. Oh my god, that was so close. Okay, we're good. We're good. Yep, no, Pegasus Boots, like I said, that would... I think Pegasus Boots is the most locations out of all the remaining items. Just because it opens up so many bonkable trees. Hookshot is probably second place. And I'm not even going to mention Boomerang. Boomerang doesn't even get a tier list on this. Yeah, an upgrade to Magic Stamina would be convenient. It wouldn't give us that many item checks necessarily, but it would make things convenient. I think it's 1 or 2 items like you can't reach with the starting magic that would be unlocked. But other than that, it's mostly a convenience thing to be able to use items faster. And also combat, I guess, actually gets really powerful too. Nice. Okay, let's continue over here. Doug is bald. Yeah. That is very true. Yeah, a little bit late to the raid, unfortunately, but I do appreciate it. The brain rot is shifting. Dude, do you want to know the most brain rot that I think I ever had? I think the most brain rot I ever had, and like genuine brain rot, not just like on the funny Twitch way of like, well, when I said poggies and poggers all the time. I don't know why, but there was like a small period of time where I just hit a point in my life where I was like, I don't want to do anything. And I just binged in like, I think literally 3 days or something ridiculous like that, the entire show of Lost, which I'd never seen before. And my entire donut during this whole time, like my entire diet during this whole 3 days was just donuts. I was just literally waking up, buying massive packages of donuts that I Uber Eats, and I just literally binged the entire show of Lost. And then after like 3-4 days of doing that, binging through the whole show, like literally 16 hours a day, I was like, let's do another show. I can't even remember it, but we binged another show. And then after 2 shows and just basically sitting at home, only watching shows and eating donuts for now, what had become, you know, a week, I just thought, I gotta get back to real life. And we finally returned to IRL life. But yeah, that full week was just complete degeneracy. The American dream, truly, pretty much. It sort of was like that thing that happened here. I'm not even joking, because we were visiting LA for basically what happened. I guess, I don't know if I have ever even mentioned this first part, but me and Maisie wanted to move back to the States. I did not want to move back to the States at the time. Or I was, I guess, not... I was unsure if I wanted to move to the States. So... right around the same time that we started discussing maybe moving to the United States, there happened to be a crazy coincidence where one of my friends who lived in Los Angeles, he was going to live with his parents for like 2 months. And he really preferred if he could be renting out his apartment while he was gone to basically just, you know, save some money and not having the apartment be empty. And at the time we were living in Sweden, I thought, hey, we could just technically go and try and live there for a month and see if we like it or not. So we went and we rented the apartment for a month. We went to LA and we were there for a month. And that's also when we decided to move. I picked up the apartment and everything with CJ. But anyways, the first 2 weeks of being in that apartment in LA, yeah, just complete degeneracy of just sitting in that apartment and just eating only American food, only American snacks, and watching shows. And after 2 weeks, I was like, holy shit. So then I finally locked in. Linkus, this is super off topic, but have you played Smash? But have you played Smash? And what's your opinion on Dr. Mario? Isn't Dr. Mario just a worse version of Mario on Melee? I don't know about the more modern games. I will say this. Even though what I just said is, I think, true, if I ever played with Mario, I always played with Dr. Mario. I never played as Mario and Luigi. But Dr. Mario I played with multiple times. I never really cared how goated or ranked a character was. I always just liked playing with whatever I thought was cool. Same reason why, like, I loved Toon Link in Brawl or any of the modern games. I always play Toon Link, even if I know that he's worse than Young Link or Adult Link. Yeah. Dude, this dungeon is so confusing. Trust me, I agree. You know what's funny? To this day, anytime I think about Los Angeles, I talk about Los Angeles. Anytime I see a license plate from Los Angeles, I feel such hatred in my body. I cannot explain to you how much I hated California. Oh my god, I hated California. I feel like I forgot a chest, but I can't find it. I need to get out a fire. What? How do I kill you? All right. There we go. Good point. Could it let me be looking for the bow? Okay. Oh my god, they almost knocked me down. I'll come back for you. 20 rupees. Yeah, no, upgraded ice rod in this dungeon is super clutch. I absolutely agree with you. I wish I had the upgraded one right now. Yeah, I got a gold rupee. Nice. You know, completely dead ass. You know how one of the goals from the subathon is a Zelda 1 playthrough? Or like a Zelda 1? Maybe instead of doing a playthrough, I should just do a rando. Because, like, I think it might actually just be more fun for everyone instead of doing a casual playthrough of Zelda 1. If I just make it a rando. No, there's no both. Well, because, like, even if I haven't played Zelda 1... Okay, even though I haven't beaten Zelda 1, I know a lot about Zelda 1. Zelda 1 is one of those games where I actually think genuinely I'm not missing out making my first full-time randomizer. And I think because of that, it would probably just be a more fun thing for everyone, I think, to make it a rando. Damn it! Okay. In case you did not know, one of the most hidden and frustrating things with this dungeon is that not only do you need to, like, find a lot of stuff that's very hidden and confusing, but also there is some floors that require you to kill all the enemies, and it's not very, in my opinion, well communicated. So casually, I just spiced this dungeon with everything I got. I hated this dungeon. If you're someone who likes being confused and just slamming your head against the wall trying every solution, you would love this dungeon. If you're someone who, like, enjoy clever, subtle puzzles, you will hate this dungeon. I feel like it's the same, actually, role as, like, a water temple. If you're a water temple enjoyer, you will enjoy this. A small key. Okay. Alright, there we go. Are you kidding me? After I found every chest, and I mean it, if you look at the map in the bottom left corner of the screen right now, I have every single chest. I'm only missing having opened up a door and literally the boss door. In terms of the chests, I found every chest, so the compass is completely useless. It was my actual last item check when I no longer needed it. Very cool. But now you can really be sure you found them all, Linkus. So true, Chad. Good point. Okay. I'm just gonna use a bomb here. I don't know what I'm supposed to do, but bomb works. Okay. Here we go, chat. We did it. That's it. That is a 100% clear. Did they just... Okay, sure. Cool. That's a 100% clear of Turtle Rock. Okay. Oh my god. Leave me alone! Oh my god. Oh my god. Ah! I think because of my upgraded sword, I was gonna say, I think we're gonna take a lot of damage, so this shouldn't be too hard. All right, nice. Good stuff, chat. That is a full clear. Let's see what we got. One of them is definitely gonna be a painting / portrait, but we still have the heart container item, which is... actually vanilla. Okay. I'll take it, sure. All right. Did you even randomize this? Good point. Yeah, everything has seemed very vanilla so far, chat, hasn't it? Dude, I look so awesome. Look at me. It's kind of funny in this perspective to see this OT model because, like, he looks so funny. Do you know what I mean? Like, look at the size of OT adult Link, but in this miniature form. Just a little guy. Okay. Let's go back to the light world for a second. You know what? I wasn't planning on this, but since I'm here anyways, let me just super quickly clean up this dungeon. Why not? It's gonna be so fast. Let's just do a really quick cleanup job. So the only items I should need is the torch and then the gust. So then we teleport up. No, wait. No, not yet. There's one chest on the first floor I want to get first. Is anyone still here from the Doug raid? I bet there's a few lurkers out there and chatters too. Okay, then we drop down here. Put this on fire. And there's the boss key, okay? Good thing we started with this chest. Now we go into the shortcut. thought you could run through it and just power through, but you could not. Okay, now we go up to the 3rd floor. Oops. Wrong way, sorry. Then we go to the right room. Go up to the 3rd floor. Okay, and now we can get the final 2 locations. Okay, this one should be pretty straightforward. It should just literally be to kill them all, I think. Which, thankfully, these are very easy enemies to kill. There we go. Okay. We just have to do one more silly little loop, because that's how this is designed. But otherwise, that's it. Second final item check is here. And we got the small key. All right. Like I said, this was going to be a very fast trip to be able to finish this dungeon. Don't forget to pick up the chest that spawned. Silver ruby, okay. I've never played Triforce Hero, so maybe I'll play it at some point. Alright. This should also be a very quick boss fight if I'm not too capped because we have the super good Master Sword. Hello? Oh. I'm supposed to attack him. I thought I had to wait for him. All right, there we go. All right, and there it is. A second vanilla? Almost. This one was a downgrade. We'll take it. All right. So that means that House of Gales is our third painting. That is 3 out of 7. All right. There it is. Yeah, actual downgrade. Whoa, wait. Why am I holding the lantern still? What the hell? That looks so weird. Look at that. Strange. It's like clipping behind my arm almost. I did not remember them going hiya when you do that. That's awesome. Okay, make a save. Oh, I'm starting to get really hungry. It's late even in America. Yeah, it's 10:30. Link is, could you go until you have halfway to the Mai-Mais? Sure. Let's go until we have 50 Mai-Mais. That's a deal. Deal! I have 47 right now. Okay. Oh, yeah. So because we progressed technically the story because of how far we've gotten, we can actually now get the Irene item check, which is normally where you get the bell to warp. I think if I just walk here, she should come up. Oh, yeah. There we go. Hi. Thanks, Irene, for the 48th Mai. Appreciate it. Purple rupee. Okay, I don't have, no, yeah, me and Magicville are friends. We've been friends for forever. We used to be on CLG together. I'm definitely not opposed to doing multi-world. I just haven't done a lot of AP. So, Archipelago. I just really haven't been doing a lot of Archipelago stuff. But... no, I'm definitely not opposed to doing one in the future. I think it could be interesting to do... I think it would definitely could be interesting to do one together, especially if we did one that's actually multi-world and not Archipelago. For example, in OT, right? And then we, like, did absolute max settings and we saw just how fast we could beat it. Because I think we were both, at this point, very good at randomizers. So I think it could definitely be kind of an interesting twist to it. Oh, I thought that was light arrows. I mean, hey, it's still cool, but it's not... I thought it was light arrows. It is a new design. That's why I thought it, because it's more golden. So that is a new Ocarina of Time design for the bow, which is really cool. It's not the standard kind of metallic one that the vanilla game uses. So it is a new design. But yeah, it is not exactly the one that we were looking for. All right. I think it is time, chat, to do the true ultimate hype cave. This is the true hype cave. So, right inside of here is a Hinox. And he has 6 items to give you. So, what are we gonna get from the 6 item checks in the Hinox cave? This is, to my memory, the most item checks in one location in this entire game. So let's see. One, purple rupee. 2, my. 3, 4, my. 5, And the final item is... Guts. Why would you take all of my rupees? I'm sorry, homie. Honestly, you can have them back. I mean it. I'm sorry! Oh my god, I'm going away. Anyways, give back his guts. I probably should. Well, that is probably the most anticlimactic hype cave I think I've ever had / done. That is very sad. Well, it is what it is. Alright. Mid-cave? It's not even a mid-cave. It's literally low-cave. I'm sorry to say this, that is not mid-cave. Alright, let's continue. Oh yeah, let's check out the My check for 50. That's a good point. What do you think we got, chat? Here we go. My. Surely that's not actually what we're gonna get, right? So, if anyone wonders, man, I wonder, Linkus, what would you possibly get if you trade in 50 My-Mice? I'm happy to announce that 50 My-Mice give you the 51st My-Mice. But don't worry. Surely the last 50, or 49, I guess now, is going to be better. Because that's only half of the item checks. Remember, there's 100 in total in this randomizer. So I can't wait to find out what the next 50 have in store for us, baby. It is going to be so great. Chat, I think I'm going to quickly head to Sanctuary. So it very much is the main play that right now what I should be doing is I should be heading more to Low Rule / the Dark World. That is where the majority of my available item checks are right now. However, there is one spot in the overworld that is still a very good find. And if you play the original A Link to the Past, you will absolutely know this spot right here. It's in this graveyard right here. So if we were to go down here, we should be able to find 4 item chests down here. And this should, hopefully, hold something good. But yeah, 4 item checks in one spot is a very good place to start. Piece of heart. Okay. Okay, let's go through here. There's a small key. All right, 2 more chests. Bruh. Purple rupee. And last but not least... Oh, wait, I already have that. It's the upgraded Tornado Rod. I don't even know what that does. What does the upgraded Tornado Rod do? Okay, it's just a little bit larger. Okay. Hey, I'll take... You know what? It's a cool find. It's absolutely not necessary in any way, and it does not give me any more item checks, but it's a cool find. I'll take it. All right, Sanctuary, a little bit of a letdown, to be honest, Chad. All right. Let's continue by... Oh my god, I'm silly. I have to go through. I actually have to continue going through here because I need to upgrade that. Or I need to upgrade. I actually need access to that. I actually need access to that kind of graveyard, believe it or not, because in the dark world of Low Rule, there is a section that's basically... It's basically sectioned off from the entire world, and the only way to get there is specifically to go through the church / sanctuary. So we do have to go through here. Linkus, why are you so against hinstones? Because I like Gamba. I like the thrill of opening up every chest and not knowing if it's going to be a good item or a bad item. I don't want to be spoiled. I don't want to be told ahead of time, hey, by the way, just so you know, all the best items are going to be here. Now you have nothing to look forward to, be excited about. Okay, we're going to Dark World, chat. Hold on, let me double check something. How do I even mark that on the map? Okay, there we go. Light! How long has it been since I knew such comfort? You're welcome, homie. Okay. Piece of heart. Oh, whatever, dude. Whatever. If you guys want to run around being mad here, you can. ₹20. I kind of like Low Rule Dampe, to be honest with you. He's kind of goated. Ouch. Okay. Should be another 4. I forgot I unequipped the lantern. There should be another 4 items right here. Okay, that's 1. Linkus, isn't it kind of crazy to think about how the subathon was 8 months ago? I guess you're right. Maybe that means we have to do another one. Cope, cope, cope. Okay, we go up here. Did they move the chests in this version? Okay. And we're back to buy mice. Beautiful sight. Okay. What? Dude, I wanted that small key. Okay, there's a lower chest that I must have missed. Hold on. Oh, there it is. All right, there we go. Okay. Oh my goodness. There we go. All right. Boink. And we got the sand rod. Okay, that's actually a really good find. So that gives us access to the... Okay, so that actually gives us access to the desert. Now, the desert is a required item as part of a required dungeons. I don't remember if there's any other items we need for that dungeon. Because the Sand Palace is a weird dungeon. It's the most unique one in this game where, if you are not aware, you basically have to go back and forth in between Light World and Dark World. So it kind of takes place in both worlds as a dungeon. So I don't know if we need anything else. But I think this unlocks desert. I think so. I think it's a very good find nonetheless. I'm pretty sure. I guess we'll find out. Okay, red item. I forgot one item check in here. Hold on. No, I don't even think I... The super lamp? I kind of wish I would have gotten that like 5 seconds before, because that was literally when we went through the dark caves of the game. But hey, I guess I'll take it. Good amount of item upgrades for sure. Okay. Like I said earlier in this randomizer, that is one of those things that makes A Link Between Worlds unique, where it very much front loads more commonly your seeds, but I actually kind of like that in a way, because there are 2 upgrades usually to each item. Am I blind? Where's the lantern? Oh, there. Okay. Let's pop down this Mai. Hey, we got a vanilla Mai. Very nice. All right. I need to plug in my headset. I cannot stand it beeping in my ear anymore. Do you want to know a funny fear I used to have, Chad? I actually was so against a wireless headset for the longest time because I kind of thought, oh, I hate the idea of a wireless headset because then when I need to charge it, I can't use it. And I'm always going to forget to charge it. I never thought until like literally like years had gone by. Wait, you could just buy a wireless headset that can charge and be used at the same time. Because that means that part of the time, it's just a normal headset. And 90% of the time, it's wireless. Hey, Linkus, I just finished watching your clips video, and Linkus, you never tried a new movement. I did try a little bit, Ditto, of the new movement in the tutorial, but you are right, out of muscle memory, I didn't do any of the new movement while doing the playthrough. Corona Mountain, maybe it didn't make it in the final cut of the video. If it makes you feel any better, Ditto, I did go and check out Corona Mountain before we beat the game. It was a very cool looking area. I don't know if that made it in the video, but I did look at it before it got flooded with lava. So I did see that, and I did do the tutorial before. But yeah, I think it's because I've speedrun Sunshine for so long. You are right, though. I didn't do the double jump or the long jump like ever. I really should have tried to probably make myself use some more of the new movement. Maybe we should see it in the new VOD upload. Oh, yeah. You know what? Yeah, let me in a day or two upload that on the VOD channel. Yeah, let's do it. We already have the thumbnail made. Sounds good to me. I'll do it. One VOD that unfortunately for some reason went down is the Sunshine Randomizer one, but the Eclipse one we still got. I lost my train of thought. Oh yeah, we just got the sand rod. Okay, yeah. There is not too many item checks we can do with the sand rod except for the dungeon itself, but there is actually one item check in specifically Kakariko Village that you can find one Mai from when you get the sand rod. So let's check it out, because also that gives us an opportunity to check out the item. I still can't believe I don't have Pegasus boots, by the way. Pegasus boots not being found 4.5 hours in is crazy. Not only is it slow, but there's also so many Mai around this game that I can't get yet without them. Wait! Holy shit! That's the hardest item to find! You get the bow of light! Dude, what a random spot! Dude, that's crazy! Okay! That's awesome! That is the #1 hardest item to find in the game. There's only one of these, there are no duplicates, and it is required to beat the game. So you cannot get around beating this game without finding the bow of light. So finding that here is crazy. Dude, I genuinely thought it was going to be locked behind a Mai. I'm not even kidding you. I really thought that was going to be a Mai find. Chad has continuously been in my ear being like, it's going to be 100 Mai. It's going to be 100 Mai. And as slowly as time has gone on, I've kind of started to believe them. Oh my god, that's crazy. My heart, I did not expect that. Whew, holy. Wow, okay. Man, that's awesome. Oh. The young woman blew you a heart. How thoughtful. Thanks. All right. I'm gonna go through here. Oh my god, sorry, my heart is still beating fast. Okay, what this made me think of, though, being over in this area, we also didn't get to do the minigame earlier. Do you guys remember how both times I tried to do this minigame, we got like 0.14 and 0.16 seconds off? This time, surely, I won't be late. Surely I won't be off here. Okay. When the timer hits 40 seconds. I tried, by the way, doing this without using an external timer. It's actually really hard. Like, I'm not kidding you. I don't know how people used to do this without using an external timer. It's brutal. Like, roughly estimating, oh, I have to do exactly 30 seconds here without looking at a timer is crazy. Now, I did it a little bit early this time because I was scared of being late. But I might have done it too early. 1 second, wait. Does that count as the 2 or 3x bonus? Wait. He keeps saying you made it just in time. I didn't. I was 1 second early. But is that we're just... Okay. Okay, so 1 second is the cutoff. So 1.00 is still 3x. We're good. Let's see our reward. It's okay. There's still a Mai in there we can get. We can still try the Mai. We can still try the Mai. 100 for 100 rupees. Pretty much, dude. I literally got a perfect score, and he said, good job, dude. I wasn't even looking at all at the timer, by the way. This might end up being a total flop, but I guess I don't technically need the money anymore. Oops. Purple rupee, okay. I feel like it's been 30 seconds, right? This feels about right. If you're too early, they don't give you any money, by the way. 5 seconds. No money. Damn. Okay. Well, it's okay. It's not like I'm broke anyways. I guess we can live with that. All right. I guess let's go and do the new dungeon we just unlocked, Chad. Let's go and try and do... Oh, gotta turn back Life World. Let's go and try and do the Desert Palace. Let's do it. I remember Desert Palace as a castle was one of my favorite dungeons, by the way. I don't know if you guys felt about that. It's a little bit more of a difficult dungeon, but I really thought it was cool going back and forth. And I have a weakness for Egyptian theme stuff. I don't know what it is, but anything that has kind of like this sandy, pyramid-y Egyptian vibe to it, love it. Absolutely love it. One of my favorite kind of atmospheres and vibes in a video game. Same reason why, like, I love the palace in Persona 5, right? That goes into the desert with Futaba. Like, it's such a cool dungeon. Persona 5 mention! That's why the streamer is the GOAT! The GOAT! Okay, piece of heart. Oh god. The sand mini dungeon. I'm very aware of this place. Very aware of this place. Maybe it's not as bad as I remember it being, Chad. Maybe it's actually really nice and fun. Oh, I'm silly. I just realized what I can do here. My brain is literally... I can smell a burning sensation. Like, right now. I need to activate that fan. I get it. But I need to hit that switch first. But, like, what the hell am I missing right now? Wait, what? Champ. I don't get it. I can go here, and then I can go here, but that doesn't help me. I know you can't stand on top of it as it goes up. Dude, am I stupid? Probably. But what am I being stupid of? Link is use the wall. I can't sidle this wall. Linkus, why don't you solder the other wall? See, this is when you know that I'm not locked in enough in A Link Between Worlds. I kind of, like, didn't even think about, like, oh, yeah, I can settle that wall. I'm not used to that mechanic enough yet. Pega. Link is pretending to be stuck to get chat to participate. He's such a nice guy. Oh, and you get me. You really do get me, don't you? I'm glad to see that you understand that, obviously, I did know exactly what to do exactly all the way through, and I was just being kind. All right. And we got a red rupee. I'll take it. Sure. Chat, I'm sorry. I have to use the bathroom. I'm gonna be back in 5 minutes. All right. BRB. Okay. Let's continue. Yeah. No, maybe slightly TLDR, but, or too much info, whatever, but I'm trying to up my fiber intake. My body is not sure if it likes it or not yet. I'll just put it that way. It's hard to go from not having a lot of fiber to having a lot of fiber. Okay, let's unlock this warp here. Thank you, Hollow, for the sub. I appreciate that. Thank you, thank you. And nice, silver rupee. All right. There's a chest over here by the water. Let's go over here. Nice, silver rupees. Linkus, I thought you'd be sweating right now due to the battle you just had. Dude, I'm not that old. Thank you, Kanji, for the 79 months. I appreciate that. That is such a long time. I agree. Thank you for the good lucks. I appreciate that so much. Feels okay, man. Glad to have. I'm glad to see y'all. Feels good to see, like, the old Wind Waker HD games still being around, you know? Feels good, man. Okay, I know that there is a Mai under the sand here somewhere. Where exactly? I don't remember. But I'll find it. Found it. Oh, boy. We sure are finding a lot of Mai-Mais. Yo, thank you, K Cool, for the 32-month resub. Hey, Linkus, I'm so glad to see that you played my favorite Zelda spin-off. I've played Cadence of Hyrule actually a lot, and recently even finished all the achievements. Great game, and I hope you enjoy it. I really did enjoy it. I genuinely am considering going back, and I don't think I should make... I don't think it would make a good YouTube video making a video on me finishing the game, but I think it would make a good YouTube video on playing the DLC with the Majora. I might go back and do that. So I might beat the game, but only on stream, not on YouTube. And then I might go and do the DLC with the Majora. Because it genuinely was very fun. Oh, sorry, the Deku, I think it was. Anyways, whatever. Skull Kid. Skull Kid, that's the word I'm looking for. Sorry, not Majora. Whatever. You get it. You get what I mean. Anyways. What do we get? Chat, have you guys started to notice, too, that there seems to be kind of a pattern of a lot of Mai-Mais around? Linkus, you just had 666 viewers. Yeah, you see, it's because I'm in low rule. So the game is feeling a little bit devious right now. I don't quite remember how to do this to get up to the dungeon. Is it this pillar? No. Okay. Uh-oh. What am I missing? Hold on, let me go to the bottom left in the Dark World. Hi, Fontano. How are you doing today, my friend? Okay, there's definitely a portal up there. I think that's the one I want to get to, I think. I think that's the one I'm missing. Yerp. Work sucks, but can't do anything about that. You want to try and finish Silk Song again? Dude, I probably should go and finish that game. I still haven't finished. Well, okay, I beat Silk Song, but I never completed... Chapter 3. Oh my god, I just realized what I need to do. Once again, I'm forgetting about the abilities I have. I forgot I have, like, a sand rod to make the sand go up. I'm trying to look for, like, a solution that isn't there. Sand. Sand. There we go. All right. Nice. And we've made it to Desert Palace, Chad. Great dungeon, by the way. Like, genuinely cinema dungeon right here. Small key. Okay, let's go around here. Oh, God. Okay, Chad, I'm gonna have a harder time to talk throughout this because I really feel like for some reason I gotta like a mega lock in to figure out sand puzzles. Maybe I'm just stupid. But dude, these puzzles get me, man. I feel like we really gotta lock in for this. Exactly, Unk's gotta lock in. But yeah, this is such a cool dungeon. Can I say a slightly maybe hot take about this game, by the way, though? So everyone knows that I love this game. I really do love this game. One thing that I, as a player, have always been very particular about, for some reason, with just how I am, I am very picky when it comes to perspective. So even though I love this game, I actually have always hated one aspect of this game, even though I love it as a game by itself, and that is I hate how overhead it is. Like, I wish that it was angled like 10 degrees more this way. Like, I'm not saying I don't want the game to be a top-down game. I'm saying I wish that it just was 10 degrees angled more front-facing. It would still work as a game. It's just something about it being so above head that I kind of feel like... I always feel like this is not a natural camera. This looks a little bit weird. It should be a little bit more angled in front. Just a tiny bit, not a lot. Not like a third-person game like that, like all the way, like 90 degrees. I'm talking just like 10 degrees more. I don't know how to explain it. It's an emotional thing. That's why I said it's weird, and I know I'm being picky about it. But for me, this just feels unnatural. This perspective. It's too much perfect up to down. It's like they basically actually... You know what it feels like? It feels like in the engine, they flipped the camera to be exactly above it, and then they said, that's too much, and they put 5 degrees to it. And I kind of feel like I need more than 5 degrees. I feel like I needed a 15 to 20 degreer. All right. Yeah, I guess maybe, you know what? I guess I can maybe see that if you're playing on your 3DS and you look down, maybe Nintendo's thought process was since you're looking down at a screen, we have the perspective the same way someone holding their DS down would be. But like that, the whole logic this still falls apart to me if you're like holding your 3DS like this, which is how I played it most of the time. It's still nonetheless to me a slightly strange choice of how overhead they made the camera. It's more than they usually do. Like if you look at their other overhead 2D, 3D games, like even like Link's Awakening, they did not do the camera like this. Dude, my stomach is so upset. Sag. It probably doesn't help that I'm still drinking coffee, but I really want coffee, so I'm just gonna push through the coffee. What you gotta do, man. Never say no to a cup of joe. Silver rupees. Okay. My. Hey, we're more than halfway through to getting the next my check. That's 56. Linkus, what's your least favorite dungeon in this game? Least favorite dungeon is Turtle Rock. That dungeon is even worse than Ice Ruins, in my opinion. Ice Ruins is probably second least favorite, but I think Turtle Rock is least favorite. I think the dungeons that I would say that I don't like, there's 3 dungeons that I don't like in this game as a whole. I don't like Turtle Rock, I don't like Ice Ruins, and I don't like Dark Palace. Dark Palace is way too dark in this game. Linkus, what about Water Temple? Okay, chat, hold on to something. I like the Water Temple in this game. This is one of the only games where I think they made a good water dungeon. I know that sounds crazy, but genuinely, the Water Temple in this game is great. It is not it's not like made, like you do have to like activate water to raise the water, but it's not done in a way where you have to raise it and lower it all the time. And a lot of it is based upon a cool hookshot mechanic, and it works really well in the 2D perspective, and it's really fun. It genuinely is a fun water temple. Oh! I can't believe that those side ones actually are counting towards the shield, because it really is hitting the side of me, but I'll take it. Okay. That's good. Dude, now when I think about it, can I say something? I've never thought about this before until literally just now. Let me cook for a second, okay? So I famously hate on water dungeons. I think now when I really think about why I hate water dungeons, I think that it stems from them taking the concept of how water dungeons work in 2D games and them applying it to 3D dungeons. But then they knew how to design it better in the future, and it's no longer a problem. Let me cook, okay? Hear me out. I hate the water dungeon in Ocarina of Time. I hate it as well in Majora's Mask. And then once you get into the new and then when you also look at like, I wouldn't even say Tower of the Gods even is a water dungeon. It basically is just a normal dungeon. Then you get Twilight Princess, right? With this is lake bed, which is traditional. But then you get Skyward Sword, which is a more modern design. And I actually like Skyward Sword's water design, believe it or not. Here's what I'm getting to. Hear me out. 2D Zelda games. You have A Link to the Past's water dungeon, which is actually a good water dungeon. It's not that bad. Then, it's okay, I should say. Then you get A Link to the Past, which is a banger design. Link's Awakening is also a good water temple design. I think when I think about it, the issue with water dungeons is this. Water dungeons in most of the 2D games always function in the way where the puzzle dynamic was fill up the water in these rooms, which works really well for 3D, or sorry, for 2D. But once they started trying to make the games work for 3D, the next natural step was basically, now let's make this, but in a 3D dimension. And I think having the water rise up one level in a 2D form is very different from the approach they ended up having to take when they went into go 3D. Because when they go 3D, you didn't have to deal with rising and lowering the water because it's third perspective. And that's where I hate it. So I actually think that the problem isn't the nature of the design of having to raise a water level. I think it's that when you pursue that in a third dimensional aspect, it became an issue of having to do a lot of backtracking and a lot of slow swimming down to the bottom of waters, which wasn't a thing in the 2D ones. And it also became a thing of constantly moving around the water. Because, yeah, I do not have a problem with, like, most water temples in 2D Zeldas. It's only the 3D ones where I think it's terrible design and I hate it. Except for Cistern. But Cistern in Skyward Sword does not have the traditional raise and lower the water level. Instead, it goes more back to the classic design of 2D ones, where it's instead, hey, activate water switches to maybe make something go up or make a waterfall activate, but it's not about this whole raising and lowering thing all over again. Because that's generally where I think most people have a problem with it. All right. Nice. I unironically think that... Nice, bye. I unironically think A Link Between Worlds, I think the reason it's one of my favorite 2D Zelda games is because it has, I think, probably the best newer modern gimmick that they have come up with. You always have to come up with a gimmick to make the game unique in every Zelda game, but most games end up really feeling like, oh yeah, this is just a gimmick. While the going in and out of 2D and 3D in A Link Between Worlds opens up the possibility for so many brand new puzzle designs that were not possible in the 3D aspect only, that I think it makes the game genuinely significantly better. Like, it makes for unique puzzle experiences that aren't just... gimmicky feeling and then it gets tiresome after a second or two. It really leads to brand new puzzling and platforming that you don't see in other games. And even the dungeon items, like this sand one here, it still plays on the same aspect, and the same idea of like making a new kind of addition, but instead now it's upwards. Because yeah, most of the time when Nintendo try and cook up a brand new way to revolutionize, I'm like, oh, I don't know about that one. But yeah, this one, they really did come through with it. There's a small key. Yes, we actually found the Bow of Light and the Sand Rod on the start of day 2. It's been a really good start. Hi, Link, I'm new here. You're welcome to the stream, Ruffus. I appreciate it. Linkus, I swear, I feel like I am the only person who truly loves the water temple. If it makes you feel any better, I don't think that you're alone in enjoying the water temple of OT. I think a lot of people actually enjoy it. I do think, though, you are quite alone in loving it. That's what I would say. I would say the vast majority of people don't probably truly hate it. It's just an easy dungeon to pick on. I just think that most people probably see like the water temple as mid-tier to like a little bit annoying. Most people probably like see water temple, to be honest with you, having streamed so many years, as it's whatever, but I hated having to equip and unequip the iron boots. And then on the 3DS version, they think that when you don't have to unequip and equip the iron boots every time, it's okay. Like, it's usually as kind of considered meh. It's not actually hated, and it's not loved either. It's very mid-tier. So I would say I don't think a lot of people love the dungeon like you do. But I think when we all hate on it, it's kind of become almost like a bit to hate on the water temple. I do hate it, to clarify. I genuinely do hate it. But I think most people don't hate it. Most people just don't like it, which is a big difference. Dude, what? Wait, what chest did I miss? Shit. Found it. Never mind, I found the compass. Well, I must have missed a chest somewhere, so let me head back. Chad, let me ask you something. What do you think is the most important part of a video game? Everyone is saying gameplay, which is pretty much what I was going to say. The number one most important thing is to have fun. That's literally it. The number one most important thing of a video game is to have fun, right? Which can come in different forms, right? Gameplay or story, but fun is the most important part. And what I was going to say was that I think this is where you will lose a lot of people. There we go, Smoky. This is where you will lose a lot of people with something like a water dungeon. Something can be challenging, but then it needs to feel rewarding once you figure something out. A boss in a Dark Souls game is okay. And a hard boss in Hollow Knight can be okay, because the player will feel satisfied and happy once they complete the boss, because they will feel like they themselves learned, overcame it, and beat it. And they will feel, the people who like Souls games, I should say, not everyone does, but the people who like Souls games, they like it because they feel like they got rewarded. When it comes to a difficult game, it has to be because you are not good enough. That's the key distinction. Water temple designs, like the OT one, by nature makes most people dislike it for one simple reason. It doesn't feel fun if you miss one minuscule detail, and because you missed one detail, you now have to backtrack 5 steps to get back to have another opportunity to get the one detail you missed. That is not a fun design. That is what breaks the fun. The problem isn't raising waters up and down. The problem isn't unequipping or equipping iron boots. It's an easy nitpick. The problem is if you miss something, you can't go back 1 step in the water cycle. You have to go back to step 0 to then go step 1 to then step 2 to then get the key to then go back to step 3. If you could go back from step 3 to step 2, it actually solves the entire issue of the dungeon. That is the fundamental issue with a water dungeon. Because being forced to backtrack because you made one small minuscule mistake is not a good game design, because it inherently is not fun. And it does not make you feel like, because like, think about it this way. No one is going to sit and go like this. Oh my god, I missed the chest on step number 2. That's my fault. Okay, I deserve to have to redo the 3 in the remaining steps to get back to where I was. No one's sitting thinking that. If that's not the mentality the player is gonna have, it's not a good design. Then you're inherently not having fun. You could have someone thinking, I died because I didn't do this right. And, oh, I'm feeling good about myself because even if I died against the boss for the 20th time in a Souls game, I can tell I'm getting better. There is an instant feedback. There is a feedback that makes the player feel like you're responsible. And every input you are doing and every improvement you are doing is instantly rewarded. And the punishment is not actually a punishment. You are going back to it immediately. The water temple inherently punishes you in an unfair and, more importantly, an unfun way. That is the key distinction. That's actually why I would actually say, on a secondary note, in theory, the design of the Majora's Mask water temple is inherently less bad because it's only one switch to make it turn left or turn back right. Does that make sense? And now, they did hide the switches, which makes it tedious. But let's say they put the switch dead in the middle of the room. So if you go, oh shit, my water is to the right, and you could just push the switch and it went back to the left, and you could do it from the middle of the room, there is no issue with that. There is no anti-fun. Because it means, oh, I missed something on the left side. Then, oh, you missed it, that's fine. But it's not punishing you in an unfair way, because you can switch it back to left and go left. But having to go, shit, I missed that. Oh, let me go into this room and then go back into this room to turn off this switch and then go over here to then return on this switch. Like, once you start having to do that, that is when you lose players. It's anti-fun. That is exactly why, like, the idea of the concept of the Great Bay actually almost solved the Ocarina of Time problem. It was just that they didn't simplify the water switch once you turn them all on in the middle room. They should have a main vault switch in the middle of the room that could override the other ones. You got a small key. Nice. Okay. Oh, wow. I didn't remember them coming back to life. Yeah, it is Ocarina of Time Link. It's a mod. It confuses me why people feel that story is the most important part of a game in general. I get that it can be someone's favorite part of a game, and why great/fun part of a game in general, but I'm not sure why you would go for a game for a story. I understand your question. I'll answer it by saying this. It's the same reason people like movies. Some people will just want to experience a video game for a story. Same way why when you watch a movie, you're not going in with the expectation and thought process of I want gameplay. You go in thinking I want a story. So you can be in a mood for a story, and you all just enjoy a small interactive part of it that progresses it. And then a game that fully prioritizes the story is totally fine. There we go. Purple rupee. Okay. I did not have very good luck in this dungeon, to be honest with you, in terms of items. I missed an item in the beginning! Oh, cooked. We have to go back in. Yeah, to me, I care significantly more about gameplay than story. There are some games I've played where I actually just care about the story for sure, but it's more of an exception for me rather than the rule. Yeah, like, I love Detroit Become Human as an example, and that game is entirely story. And that was awesome. But that would never be a franchise I actively seek out. Those are more like one-off occasional bangers for me. All right, here we go. But Link is, doesn't it depend on what game? Like, backtracking in Hollow Knight is buzzing. Backtracking can be okay, but it is usually designed with a very specific intention in mind. So when it comes to roguelikes, the mentality behind a developer of most good roguelikes is that they will specifically put out a bench or whatever save system it is a certain distance away from the boss, and it's not to punish the player, which is the key point. It's not to punish the player. It is because they have found when it comes to... Oh, sorry, Metrovanias. When it comes to Metrovania, the developers often, frequently during game dev, move the benches or save points, and they do it from experience based upon what is the perfect length. And you might be wondering, what do you mean by perfect length? Think about it this way. And this, if I say it out loud as a thought process, you're gonna go, this makes sense. I never thought about it that way. If you let the player respawn by the boss, you will actually get more frustrated because you never have a second to cool down. It's very important to let the player take a minute before they immediately get back. But it's not backtracking, it's a run back, and that's a key distinction, because they very much during playtesting fine-tune where to put the bench. Because if you put the bench or the save point a certain distance away from a hard boss, then it is a run back, not backtracking. It's different for a very important reason, because a backtracking can feel tedious. The run back, if placed correctly, which is what a good game would do after playtesting, will be a perfect balance where they found that it's not so long that it will ever feel like a chore to run back, but it's long enough where the player will have a reset of like a reset of mind, where you've basically been able to take a minute to be, okay, let's do this again. Because if you're just throwing them right back into battle every single time and you never get that reset in your mentality, you're gonna get burnt out faster. So it's more like a clever game design of hiding that they are changing your emotion. And it's why good game design exists, because as a player you never should have to think about what goes into the decisions of a video game. You should never have to think why they put certain save points the way they are. You will just, as a player, run back. But a good game designer have designed it in such a way where it creates specific emotions for you, the player, to make your experience good. That's why I think some people dislike some of the areas, for example, in Silksong. Silksong actually is not as balanced when it comes to that as, I would say, Hollow Knight. I would argue that in Silksong, some areas, the game devs went too far by saying the first game, we need to make the second game harder. So in some areas, they just made it harder, which is good. But in some areas, they accidentally did the mistake, which all game devs do at some point, which is they accidentally went into the category of making it tedious, aka Biowater. Biowater is a great example where it becomes not backrun, it becomes backtracking. And that is actual bad game design. It's not a preference thing. It is just that becomes bad game design. But overall, Hollow Knight is done basically perfectly, and Silksong is done mostly good. It's so hard to hit the balance in between making a good game that also increases challenging, because often the line between something that's more challenging and something that becomes tedious is a very small line, and it's very hard to walk this line perfectly. I would say Silksong as a whole walks that line very well. But there's always that 1 or 2 moments in the really hard games where you will notice that once the game tries to go more difficult, they sometimes accidentally took a step too much to the right and it entered the territory of into the frustrating, annoying category. Anyways. All right. All right. Here we go. I should be able to take this boss down pretty quickly, to be honest with you, because we have such a good sword already, and we're a god gamer. So I think I'm gonna be able to take this boss down very fast. I have so much health, it's literally just, I'm just tanking it. I think this is it. Oh, yeah. Okay. Nice. Silver rupee, okay. And there is the painting. That is our 4th painting, chat. That is 4 out of 7. We'll take it. Good stuff. All right. Hiya! Okay. I do have to go back to the dungeon, though, like I said. Unfortunately, I did miss a few items within the dungeon itself, so I do have to go back. But that is still the 4th dungeon. I'm assuming there's not going to be anything good of value in the dungeon itself, but it's worth checking out just in case. Oops. While I'm here, let me pick this up. Okay, monster guts. Wait, I just realized something. We can skip this chest. Let me cook. Hear me out. No, we cannot skip this chest. Never mind. I was gonna say it has to be the map. But never mind, it does not have to be the map. There is no such thing as a map in this game. I just noticed. Maps are not a thing in A Link Between Worlds. Wait, I think it has to be a small key. Do you see how there's a door right here? And this is the only chest left? I think we know it has to be a small key. I'm pretty sure it has to, right? Wait, right? That door right there on the map, it says it's locked. But wait, but right there it says it's not locked. Wait, what? Hold on, wait, what? Excuse me? It says... Wait, what? Do you guys see that on the map? It says that there is a lock, but I don't see the lock from that other side. Okay, so the last thing has to be a lock. Did I hear a Mai? There is no such thing as a Mai in this dungeon, though, right? Oh, it's this rat. Okay, I can skip this last chest. This last chest, if I'm not mistaken, has to be a small key. So it's basically locking itself out. That's very weird, but thankfully, because we got through the dungeon already, we're safe. But I think that is a small key to the small key door that leads to itself. Okay, weird. Well, hey, we did it! That's the dungeon, Chad. That is desert. Linkus is so traumatized by the Mai, he's starting to imagine all sounds are Mai. That's pretty much what's happening, homie. Okay, I think my next go-to bet is to... I think I'm gonna go to the Lost Woods area and get the Rosso and the Smashing Rocks reward from him in the house. And then I think we're going up to the mountain. I think we're gonna go mountain. Yeah, I think we're gonna go mountain, Chad. In low rule / dark world, because we haven't done that yet. Yeah, this is going to be a main channel video, and I'm also going to test something for this video. And I don't know how it's going to do, but here I'm going to do a test where I'm going to upload it to the VOD channel at the exact same time it goes live on main. So from the very start, people have access to the VOD if they want to watch the VOD. So if people enjoy the edited video and want to see the VOD, they can. I'll see how it performs, but that was my plan. Okay, let's go in this house. Got a blue rupee, and then I should get his reward from breaking these rocks, I'm pretty sure. Nice. Wait, but I just did it. Wait, what? Do I need to reload the room, maybe? Oh, he wants me to do the rocks outside? Oh. Really? But he's not even outside. Okay, well, let's try it. Let's try and clean the rocks outside. Nice, he's happy. Linkus is terrorizing the local bird life population. Sorry, Chad. Just doing some spring cleaning. It wasn't my intention. Are you kidding me? Dude gave me a Mai. Homie really said here's a Mai. You know, it's kind of an exciting time, chat, because we're almost up. We're almost up to 60 whole my-mais. Meaning one more item check. Dude, I'm gonna have to rerun through this entire overworld once we get Pegasus boots. There are so many trees to bonk. Oh. I forgot that roof makes you slip and slide. Weird. Oh, I remember now. I have to do it from above. Silly me. Alright, and we got a monster's tail and first try too. Wow. That was so good. We really are awesome, chat, aren't we? Okay. And a silver rupee. Have you guys ever noticed how many rupees and my-mais are in this game? I'm starting to notice a pattern of these items. Only one more for the 60 check! Didn't mean to do that. Oh! Okay, I'll enter this woods quickly, get the warp, and also maybe an item check, but I'm not doing this dungeon unless I absolutely have to. I hate this dungeon. Okay, I don't hate it, but I'm not a huge fan of this dungeon. I think if I'm thinking of A Link to the Past. I think A Link Between Worlds dungeon here is actually better, but when I think of this woods, I just think about A Link to the Past, and I can't do it. I can't get myself to do it, chat. Thank you for the good lucks in the rando. I appreciate that. Yes, I am finishing this randomizer today. Red rupee, okay. And there, by the way, is the reason why I do not really particularly feel like I want to take the time to come and beat this if I don't have to. Hello, mysterious man. Sure, I'll buy it. Hey, I got the golden bee! Very nice. All right. Bzzz. I think that is an item check if I go to the bee guy, right? And there is 60 mice too. Okay. Chat, we're gonna go to Kakariko Village. And then we're going to go to bee guy. And then we're gonna go and trade in our 60 mice for the ultimate reward. Things are looking up for us, chat. Oh, I'm getting another kiss. Very nice. Wait, this is the moo house, not the bee house. I went to the house, it sounds like this. Moo. I meant to go to the house, it sounds like this. Bzz, bzz. There we go. Bzz. Bzz. I do not want a piece of heart from a bee because the only way that I can think of a bee giving me some love is through a sting, and I don't want that. Get away! No, thank you. Linkus is learning his sounds, exactly. Don't you like honey? Real life honey? Yes. Honey the plugin? No. Speaking about saving money, though, do you know what is an amazing way to save money? Use your Twitch Prime for a free subscription, and then you don't even get to watch any ads. All you gotta do is click, bang, subscribe, click on the Prime button, and then easy. Yoink! $3 from Bezos, whoop, into the stream. It's a great strat. It's such a great strat that that plug was super smooth and not forced at all. If that's not worth a prime, I don't know what is. I'll double check something. Linkus is my accountant, exactly. Oh my god, I can't take it anymore. What's the best place to go? I can go to the dungeon in Dark Skullwoods. I can go to the whole mountainous area in Low Rule. I can't go to Ice yet, it doesn't look like. I can't go to Dark Ruins, but it's an optional dungeon and I hate it. We could do Thieves' Hideout, probably. Thieves' Hideout, I think, is a good strat. So I think Thieves' Hideout we could do, and it's not too terrible. We still don't have hook shots, so we can't do Water Temple. What do you feel like, Chad? Thieves' Hideout or Mountain? Or Dark Ruins? What should we do? Oh my god, you're right. I did say I was going to trade in the 60 mice. I completely brain farted about that. You're right. That's what I said I was going to do. That's what I said we were going to do. What if Hookshot is vanilla, Linkus? Where is it in the vanilla game? Wait, no, it can't be. Isn't it in the vanilla game? Isn't it literally just here in the shop? Yeah, I don't know about you, chat, but I don't see a lot of items here. And believe it or not, I'm actually starting to struggle a little bit to, like, okay, I have basically 3 spots to go, and I have to decide which one to go to, basically. There's, like, 1 or 2 overall stuff, but that's basically it, because without Pegasus boots or hookshot, I'm actually pretty locked out. Is that stupid to say? What do you think, chat? Yeah, let's do a poll. Mountain, Thieves Town, or Dark Palace. And this is after Mama Mai, to clarify. What are we feeling, chat? What do you think is going to be the most likely place? I think Thieves Town is the smartest bet, in theory. But I don't want to do it. Yo, thank you to Tori for the Prime sub. I appreciate that. And Yasha for the Prime sub as well. Thank you so, so much. Bow 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 Okay, Thieves Hat I won. Okay, let's do it. Let's do it. I'll trust you, chat. But if you're wrong, a hammer's coming down your way. I'll trust you, chat. I think this is actually... I wasn't planning on doing a poll. That was just a mod doing that, by the way. But this is going to be one of the first times I actually let a poll decide where to go. So I hope that it actually works out. I don't think I've ever done that before, have I? I don't think I ever usually ask Chad, where do you think I should go, and I just follow it. All right, let's do it. Okay, so we'll check out the My location, and then Chad has done a vote on where they want me to go next, and they said Thieves Hideout out of all the locations that are currently accessible to me. So we are going to see. I have not found, ever since basically finding Sandrod, I haven't found anything super crazy. So, oh my god. Not again! Another My for 60. We're at 61. I don't even know what that means! Well, we have something in Japanese text coming up. Maybe a good item. Alright. So, here we go, chat. This is entirely chat's choice right here. Is chat's suggestion to go to Thieves Hideout the best choice for us in this randomizer? Let's see. Should I listen to chat more? Always. Why do I feel like there's just going to be a bunch of My-Mais, and then chat's going to be like, well, Linkus, maybe reward 80 or 90 for My-Mai is good, and so in theory, Thieves Hideout was good too. Oh my god. This is not open. Thieves Hideout password. A narrow path. Really despair to thieving. I don't even remember where you get that in the vanilla game, to be honest with you. Can't do that yet. Check this. That does not mean chat is right. Boomerang is technically useless, okay? By the way, amazing boomerang design, though. I love the Ocarina of Time boomerang design. It's a very cool item, but it's not technically necessary, meaning chat is not right. Just because chat said go to Thief's Hideout and I got a boomerang doesn't mean that necessarily this was worth it. By the way, the custom icon, though, and the boomerang design, that's awesome. Look at, like, if you look in the bottom left corner at, like, the design for the boomerang, and then, like, look at it when I throw it, that's so cool. Oh, I love this OT thing. Okay. And we found the boss key. Okay, well, that one makes sense. Okay. Thieves' Hideout. Am I blind? What is that called on the tracker? I don't see a TH. I'm assuming it's TT for Thieves' Town. I think that's what it is. Okay, so let's go here. In case you should immediately go and do the boss right now. I don't even think you can. Could you think? I've never even tried that. Do you think on the rando I could really just, like, go and do that? I'm kind of scared it would break something. Doing that first. The link is you have the key, though. Should we try it? It would be kind of cool. You know what? Sure, I'll try it quickly. Why not? Click save state. Sure, let's try it. Can you technically just beat the boss immediately as you want? And then come and do the dungeon later? No, you cannot. If you don't have the girl or the thief, you are just alone in a really big room, all by yourself. I do know that you need her, but, like, I was wondering if it was just gonna activate anyways, you know? You could almost call that free real estate, Linkus, exactly. Oh, there we go. Okay. It's really sad for the speedrun, Linkus, because you can actually clip through that door in the speedrun in theory, but you can't do it because you need the girl. That's so funny. You master the Great Spin? Technically not necessary. Technically, chat is still not right. It's just a really cool ability. Technically not necessary, though. Technically doesn't make chat right. I love how I've been spending the last hour looking for anything and I could only find Mai-Mai's and rupees. I listened to chat and found the boomerang and the spin attack within 5 minutes. That was an awesome animation, and it's awesome we can do the spin attack, but it doesn't technically mean chat's right yet. We still haven't found anything progressive, okay? Unless it's progressive, it doesn't mean it's good. You know what I'm saying? Wait, what? Why is it not flipping? I don't think I can hit that switch. I think it's too high up. Oh. Nice. I don't know if that's how you're supposed to do it, but it was definitely valid. Link is that's cheating. I didn't see any rules. Okay. Small key. Is there anything else I can do before I rescue the thief? Okay, open up the cell. All right. Oh my God. Hey, that was actually kind of a nice use of the spin attack. Dude, I forgot how good that attack is in this game. Technically only leads to one more location, okay? It's also not necessarily that useful, Chad. How the hell has there been 3 good item checks in 5 items? Perhaps maybe you should start listening to chat more. Chat, this doesn't mean anything yet, okay? See, monster guts. They're a handful. See, that's what happens when we listen to chat's advice about where to go. That sound effect is so funny with OT Link. Hi! Oh! Such a good attack. I'll be back. Hi, Jeffer. How are you? Like, listen to the sound effect, chat. Huh? So funny. Dude, the amount of, like, effort that went into, like, rigging this OT model is so cool. All right, let's go through here. We got the compass, okay. Hi! Thank you, CCN, for the 26-month Prime resub. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. Oh my god, I'm trying to pick up my bomb. Bang. Okay. Second monster gut. Yeah, surely chat's gonna find something progressive. Surely. Chat is always right, for sure, man. That's very kind of you, CZN. Hmm. All right. Chat, are you starting to get nervous? We've almost been through all the item checks and we haven't found anything progressive yet. Nope, not nervous, really. Okay. Okay. Well, you got 2 more item checks left, Chad. So you better start believing that those 2 are going to be good. 2 final item checks. Two 50% chances. Exactly. That's how math works. A purple rupee. One more chest. Well, I guess also you do have a slight cope. I guess technically the heart piece could also be it, but this is the last actual chest left of the dungeon. All right. Here we go. Big chest. What are we gonna get? Dude, it's actually rigged. Okay, I go through a full dungeon and I find rupees and a mai. I go through chat suggestions and we get a boomerang. We get the spin attack. We get an ore, and we get the hook shot. 4 items? It's actually rigged. That's like half the item checks in the dungeon were actual good finds. Chat actually rigged it. Chat genuinely rigged it. I think you guys hid away all the good items because we had such a good start, and because you wanted to prove that you were right, you took them out at the right moment. Well, we found the hook shot, and it's the cool Ocarina of Time design, though. That's actually awesome. Look at that. That's the OT hook shot. All right. Well. Silly girl, do you actually think I'd let you escape with your little hero? I'm ready. Can I just tank it? Oh, okay. Dude, I have so much health. It's not even worth it to hide it, because, like, the amount of health he takes, it's not even worth trying. Okay. Okay. Easy fight. I guess it's because I didn't really do it intentionally at all. Or intended at all, but hey, that's okay. Alright. Yeah, a lot of health with the blue mail really does help. Alright, Chad, you get one more item check in theory. The heart container next to the painting. All right. Here we go. The item container is... Wait, are you serious? Both were hidden here? That is so evil. I genuinely never could have found the hookshot. No wonder I couldn't find a damn hookshot. They were both in the same dungeon. Dude. Ow. That's... I just want to put something out there so like people understand how stupid this is. There is a total of 8 item checks in this dungeon. 5 were good finds. More than half. I will say, though, on a side note, awesome hookshot design. I'm pretty sure that is the one that's using Majora's Mask, isn't it? Let me re-equip it so we get the new model. Oh, wait, I have to reload the room. Dude, that is actually such an evil system. I cannot believe that it put the hookshot here. All right, let's get the painting. Dude, actually insane. I think you deserve... I think chat deserves an apology. Really. You're right, chat. I should listen to you more. I didn't realize that you were all plotting against me and hiding all the good items in one spot. Hold on. So this means, hold on, I'm gonna literally change my original planned route for this game entirely. So if chat hid away both of the hook shots in... I'm not gonna ask chat for help anymore. I'm gonna try and think. So if chat hid away both of the hook shots in the Thief's Hideout, I'm assuming that means that Chad hid the Pegasus boots, was the other remaining good item left in the game, behind the hookshot, because it would be the most evil choice that you could imagine. There is literally no worse way to hide the Pegasus boots. So that means that I'm gonna go ahead and immediately go to the mountain, because the mountain is the one place that basically hides things away from the hookshot. And I guess also actually Swamp Palace. Those are the two places where you could hide something away with the requirement being hookshot. So we're gonna go check that out right now ASAP. Not Swamp. Yeah, Swamp. No, I'm right. Yeah. So Swamp Palace or Mountain. Those are the two places that are locked behind hookshot. So let's check it out. Let's do this. Dude, I genuinely cannot believe that out of all the hundreds of checks in this game, both hookshots were in the same dungeon. Like, do you guys understand the odds of that being the case? That is genuinely insane. Back-to-back hookshots is ridiculous in terms of odds. Like, a back-to-back hookshot in the same dungeon, at the same place, is just crazy. We are just that good, Linkus. Actually crazy. I guess I should ask chat for my advice more often. 62 my mice. Okay, now, how does all of this go on working? Use the hook shot and then press A at the right moment. Okay. Hook shot puzzle. I swear I pressed A. Okay, I'm just gonna come back later, because clearly something is not working. My game is glitched. That was not user error. It was glitched. Okay. Oh my god, I forgot about this place. I hate this place with a passion. Something about this perspective, it's really hard to jump down. I'm telling you, it looks easy. Some of these are really hard. I have heard some users say that this sucks no matter what. Some people have said, though, it's much better if you use the 3D effect on the 3DS. I can't confirm that. I haven't tried this with the 3DS effect. But without the 3DS effect, that perspective stinks. Nah, Linkus, I just found this easy. Sorry, I didn't realize I was talking to a god gamer. Giga chat. This one isn't so bad. It's another one when you have to go down in the lava that's bad. If you have to go down, it's really bad. Going up here, it's not as bad. Okay. I think I do it now. Nice. Another my. I really thought that the game was going to be like that evil, that it was going to hide something super important. I guess I'm not done checking up here yet, but I just felt like I haven't found that, like, to be honest, the fact that we haven't found like Pegasus boots is actually genuinely surprising, because so many item checks are locked behind Pegasus boots. Like, I wouldn't be surprised if at least 30 checks are behind Pegasus boots. Like, does that make sense? Like, it is a substantial amount of item checks. So... No shot! What? Bullshit. What was that recoil? Good game, dude. So we really, I mean, I guess we could find it last minute, but it like... I gotta stop pressing B for fun. But it can't be like the last check, because there's so many things locked behind it. Kind of sounds like he burps every time I hit him. You know what I'm saying? Is there a platform that comes here? All right. Go here. Oh my god, stop. Take down the keys. Check out the Mai. Turns out, vanilla. Okay. Whee! Woo! I did that on purpose, actually. I was a little bit cold. Wanted to warm up, you know? Feel those gains. Oh my god, that was so close to missing. Oh my god, I did it. Okay. Okay. We did the climb. Not too much health left, but that's okay. That's a-okay. Is there still fairies here? Oh, thank God. Hi. Thank you. Okay, dude, I kind of feel like a little bit... I'm feeling a feeling in my stomach walking across that small little hang bridge. I feel like I'm gonna fall down. Red rupee, okay. All right. All right, let's save. I will upload my Resident Evil 9 playthrough. I just am missing one thing to do that. I need to cut out footage from the VOD, which sounds counterintuitive. It's a VOD, but very long story short, YouTube does not like you uploading videos over 12 hours. It does not natively let you do it. There is like a loophole that lets you get past it and still upload a video that's more than 12 hours long. But when you do that, you lose accessibility to any editing or any settings on the video. So my VOD for Resident Evil 9 was like 13 hours, and I don't want to do 2 parts for it. So I need to cut out a little bit of downtime somehow in that full VOD to get it down just barely to below 12 hours. I'll do like 11:59 basically. But I just haven't had the time to go through that VOD and like try and edit it down, if that makes sense. But once I have free time and I like take the effort to try and actually edit that down to save up an hour of the VOD, then I can upload it. All right. Let's go here. My, nice. I really wish that I would have offline recorded my first playthrough of Resident Evil 4, by the way. That would have been so cool. I'm kind of sad I missed it. Wait, it might still exist. I think Alex actually might have recorded the whole thing or highlighted it, I'm pretty sure. Someone did a recording of it, actually, because they said, maybe I want to make it into a video. Maybe I could still get that. I'll have to reach out. I know someone went out of their way to get that recorded and download the VODs. Linkus, wasn't that highlighted? Yeah, but all highlights got deleted by Twitch. Because Twitch needed to save some money. Because Amazon is broke. Okay, I'm pretty sure you get an item right here, right? I could be misremembering, but I want to say you get an item for killing all of these. Okay. Another My. That is 66 in total. Damn, nothing there. Oh my god, I should have sidled the... Let me go back there again. Oh wait, can I do it from here? No, I have to go from the other way. I think higher-ups at Amazon might theoretically maybe one day decide it's worth the cut, but I think the Twitch CEO that is, I know he still technically works for Amazon. I think he would actually push back against removing Twitch Prime. I genuinely think that Twitch Prime is one of the main things that Twitch has above YouTube. I think people underestimate just how many people use Prime and how many people think Prime is a better deal because they can save $5 a month, $6 a month on a subscription they were going to spend anyways. So it makes Prime more of a good deal. And Amazon really loves it. It's something, you know what's funny that I thought about recently? So I remember this very well. A little bit of a side tangent here, but okay, hear me out. Do you guys remember how it took a lot for Netflix to lose subscribers because people saw Netflix as a cost that you couldn't cut? People saw Netflix as an actual essential subscription that is never canceled. But like kind of like how people usually view music, like one of the music services, for example, as like something you just don't cut, right? But once they increased the price that much and they lost a lot of the shows and it became to Netflix originals, people finally started to go, okay, I'm willing to cut, right? I believe a lot of Americans and a lot of people around the world, and this includes me even, kind of see Amazon Prime as an essential thing you can't cut. Unless Amazon raised the price on Prime by a lot, I don't think I'm ever canceling my Prime. Even though I no longer use Prime that much because I avoid online shopping, I kind of feel like I can't cut it out of... Like, to me, I don't think I could ever unsubscribe to Prime. Like I said, unless they raise the price a lot. But at the current price, it is just way too good of a deal. Because it is just so convenient to have the fast shipping and the free shipping. It's just too good. It's too good to cancel. It's just one of those things where I think most Americans see it as just like an every month thing. And I think Amazon knows that. And investors love... They absolutely love consistent subscription revenue. That's one of the main things that the stock market loves. But I think if they started to not only raise the price of Prime, but also if they started cutting benefits of Prime, like for example, Twitch Prime, more people would start thinking about, is this worth it to me? And if you start cutting out Prime subscriptions, I think Amazon would never want... I basically think, to simplify, I think Amazon top executives are scared to make any changes to Amazon Prime because they are too afraid to make people start to think about that as a subscription that could be cut. Does that make sense? Right now, they have such a monopoly on online shopping that it is no longer a optional subscription. A lot of people view Prime as a mandatory monthly or yearly expense that you don't think about. And I think if they start touching it too much and they start having people think, actually, is this worth it? It could be a big mistake. I think you're overthinking Prime subs. I think you underestimate how big of an impact in scale it would be. There's a total of there's 7 million unique streamers every single month, and there is 27 million unique visitors on Twitch every single day. If most of those consider Prime, a lot of people consider Prime to be part of the Prime deal. If they cut out $6 a month from it, all of a sudden, your subscription to Prime just became $6 more expensive, because that's how the math would work. So if everyone started to go, because technically, if someone uses Amazon Prime with Twitch, if they remove it, it's $6 more a month instantly, technically, right? If they want to stay subscribed. I'm telling you, people canceling that subscription, it would cost Amazon a lot of money. I'm telling you, I think you underestimate how many people genuinely use Amazon Prime for Twitch Prime. All right, 68. Yeah, plus also remember, it's not for them $6, it's $2.50 to $3.50 it costs them per sub, because that's the cut we get, right? Or I guess it's actually a little bit more now, right? Because they raised the price to $6 a sub. I never actually did the math calculation on that. So, as $6 sub, the 50% cut gives you $3 now. So that means that the 70 split is $4.20. Yeah. Nice. $4.20. Nice. Okay. All right. And we made it to the top of Low Rules Death Mountain. Now, treacherous this treacherous mountain tower, whatever, this is infamous for anyone who played Link's Awakening as one of the worst things you gotta do ever. Thankfully, though, in the randomizer, it's only the first 5 floors to get the reward. You did not have to do all, what is it, like 65 floors or whatever it is, like 50. So thankfully, this shouldn't take too long or be too difficult. A Link Between Worlds. This is one of the most infamous places in A Link Between Worlds. Dude, the spin attack is so good. What? Oh, wow. I forgot you get hearts before this. Hamburger with lettuce! Hamburger with lettuce and ketchup! Woo! Rupees! Get the super net. Well, now I'm really ready for the balls at the end of the game with Bowser. Now I'm really ready for the final fight at the end of the game with Ganon. Now we can really spin around the net to be able to send the power ball back. Oh, that's awesome. All right. Net and sword now do the same damage. Yeah. Pretty awesome, Chad. Okay. No, there's only one lapis. It's actually an item-based one. Oh my god, this is a one-way? Oh wait, we're fine. I was like super scared because I thought I missed something, but never mind. We can literally fly to the right. There we go. We're good, Chad. Let's get the Mai. Piece of heart. Oh boy. Time for me to slightly cry on the inside. Let's just not fall down. Let's just get this first try. If we get this first try, I don't have to be sad. We can just be awesome. Hold on. Gotta get my fire rod out. I know these ice guys instantly jump for you. Okay. Uh-oh. I have to wait. My magic isn't high enough. It's kind of cool to me that the Hinox actually throws snowballs at you here instead of bombs. I never even thought about that, actually. Wait, you're right. That's so cool. I never thought of that. See, I can just jump for this. Oh, yeah. What if that sign had something really useful for you to read, Linkus? That would be very sad, wouldn't it? Kind of like that 5 rupee we just found. Oh my god. We're good. Oh, awesome. Could you ask him if he can send me those VODs? Next check is gonna be the butter sword. Okay, Johnny, I'm gonna believe you. But if it's not the butter sword, you're in trouble. In that case, you owe me a stick of butter. Deal! All right, here we go. Let's see. What is it? It is... You owe me a stick of butter, sir. It's a heart container. We almost have all of the heart pieces in the game now. Oh boy. Oops. Salted or unsalted, Linkus? Unsalted. Unsalted is the literal superior option always with butter for one reason. You can always add salt because you have it at home with unsalted butter, but if you want something not to be salty and you only have salted butter, you're stuck. All right, and floating island, what do we got? Very cool. No, I use a lot of butter. Use a lot of butter. I've mentioned this before on the stream, but people always act like I'm mega shocked sometimes when I say that. Like, oh my god, there's different cultures compared to mine. What? You can actually Google it. Believe it or not, you can literally Google this. There's actual maps online about this if you're interested. But due to traditions and whatnot and history, basically, of accessibility, there is different countries that are either mix, oil, or butter countries. And it usually comes down to the historical accessibility of these cooking, basically, habits. So in Sweden, it is so skewed to butter that most Swedes never use oil for anything. When I talk to Americans or people in countries that are either younger or maybe they're in areas where they had both butter and oil, it's kind of traditional that people will use oil for some things and butter for some things. I'm from Sweden, where we only use butter for everything. We do not use oil. We just make everything with butter. And obviously, yeah, like, don't get me wrong, you'll always find exceptions to the rule. There would be, you know, restaurants or, you know, some Swedes, but generally speaking, statistically, Swedes only use butter for everything. When it comes to the standard cooking, thank you, Jeffer. I appreciate it. Dude, I literally jump out of it too much. What the hell? I don't even know what I'm supposed to do here. No, even if I'm frying something, I use butter. I don't use oil for anything. You will never see me grab a bottle of oil. Never. Never, never, ever. That's what I'm saying. People will be like, oh, you use butter for this, oil for this. I mean, like, sure, you can say that and you could use it like that. Nope, butter for everything. I never cook with oil. Only butter. Everything. Don't matter what it is. So you would cook a hot dog with butter? Okay, I can understand some foods being cooked with oil. Why the hell would you cook a hot dog with oil? What the hell? What the hell? I thought you were gonna go like, oh, what about like, you know, a stew fry? You know what I mean? Like a fry pot, you know, like classic Asian food. In which case, I totally understand why you would use oil. It's kind of like, you know, my answer to that would be we don't historically cook that in Sweden, never make that meal. Hot dog? That's... What? If you use oil at that... What the hell are you on about? That's the weirdest example of... Who makes a hot dog with oil? You want the fryness of the butter for that one. What the hell are you on about? What the hell are you on about? You want the butter for that. The hell, man? Ugh. Anyways, as you can clearly see, it always depends on where you're from. If this combo has improved anything to you, it means that what you think is like, this is the standard thing people do. Nope. There is no such thing as a standard. It's all cultural. And I guess some people, it might not even be cultural. Some families that probably just do it the way that family does it, you know? But overall, yeah, what you think is normal, nope. That's just you, man. Is it up here, then? That I'm supposed to go? Okay. Who the hell boils hot dogs? You never had a boiled hot dog? What? You either do a boiled hot dog or a grilled hot dog. They're two completely separate things. What do you mean? Like it. Okay, that is not even to do with like cultural thing of like using butter or oil. That's just not having had a food. That's like saying, what? You can use potatoes for fries and boiled potatoes and put them in the oven? Like, yeah, believe it or not, you can cook one thing different ways. What? Like, it's a completely different thing. A boiled hot dog is entirely different from a fried hot dog, just like how putting your potato in the water is totally different from frying your potato. Like, yeah, what? Who boils a hot dog? What the hell? Dude, you've lost all privileges to talk about hot dogs, though, Micah. You have the weirdest hot dog takes. I don't know what your family is doing, but the fact that you find the concept of a boiled hot dog this weird frightens me. I could accept the oil, because that's just standard, but... Being this shocked about the concept of someone boiling a hot dog is crazy. Boiling hot dogs is like one of the most normal things ever. Let me just go boil some fries then. Oh my god. That's literally just saying, let me boil some potatoes, by the way. Which, by the way, people boil potatoes. I don't know how to tell you that. What are you talking about? This is the worst argument of all time. What the hell is that as a comeback argument? I think Laika is rage baiting, or Laika has grown up in like a very minuscule circle in her household and have not looked outside. Dude, wait, I just realized something. Chat. Lord Laika has never had an IKEA hot dog. Also, Lord Laika would hate the $1.50 Costco hot dog. I guess she's too rich for us, because that's also not grilled. What the hell? I love the Costco hot dog. You can't say they're not grilled. They're heated up in a large pot of hot water. What are you talking about? They're not just boiled, but they are basically, they were put in hot water and then they are heated up in the water and then they basically take them out. And then, if I remember right, I think they steamed them, is it? I think they steamed them afterwards a little bit. But anyways, yeah. They're, like, literally, Lord Laika, I think is just baiting. She cannot sit here and say, I love the Costco hot dog, when the Costco hot dog is literally cooked through boiling. Oh, I'm done with Lord Laika. She's this close to getting the timeout at this point. Actual purposeful rage bait. I'm all okay with someone being clueless, but this is genuine rage baiting. Oh my god. Dude! That's the last Master Sword! We have no more items we need to find. Pegasus boots would be a huge find. It would be very advantageous for item checks. But I think technically that's all the items. I don't think Pegasus boots is technically necessary in theory. It's useful, but I don't know if it's necessary. I think we're go mode. I think we're literally go mode. Dude, so hookshot was required, by the way, 100%. Because hookshot was hiding the butter sword. Dude, the hookshot was literally locking away the top right corner of the map. Meaning that is what was hiding butter sword. Oh my god. So chat was right. Yes, chat was right. Unfortunately, this dungeon is required to do. Let's do this dungeon. There is a... Wait, is Pegasus boots required? I'm trying to think. I am going to give Pegasus boots a maybe on required. I don't remember. I'd have to look at the tracker. But I think maybe Pegasus boots is required. Linkus, you could try and do the speedrun skip to skip Ice Palace. It's actually not too hard to do. Should we try it? Should we try and learn it live? It would be kind of cool, actually. Okay, you know what? Screw it. Screw it. Let's see if I can learn how to do a speedrun skip live. People have asked me for a while, Linkus, can you do a full speedrun explaining of Link Between Worlds? Let's see if we can learn a speedrun skip live. Let's check this out. A link between worlds. Ice ruins skip. I can't believe that it's going to be so hard to edit that butter sword, by the way, into the video because there was such a long conversation of literal Lord Laika turning the whole stream about herself and rage baiting on purpose to say that she couldn't imagine the concept of a boiled hot dog when literally she loves boiled hot dogs. Insane. Okay. Okay, here we go. Let's see. How do we do Ice Ruin Skip? There's a 12-year-old video here. Oh, this is from a speedrunner. I know it. Glitch. Ice Ruins Big Sequence Break. 11 years ago. Okay, let's check this out. Okay, so we enter the dungeon. We pull the tongue. And then let's see. What do we gotta do? Homie! This skip uses Pegasus boots! I see another YouTube video here from 12 years ago in even worse quality saying Ice Ruins Skip. Does this use hot Pegasus boots? It still does. Okay, here's what we're gonna do, chat. We're gonna not do Ice Palace yet. We're gonna leave. And we're gonna do this last because we can get lucky that the other dungeons has Pegasus boots. If we can find Pegasus boots, then when we come back, we could do hopefully a speedrun skip here. So that's gonna be the routing we choose, because why not? It would be really cool to throw this in. So we're gonna move this up. So in that case, chat, I think we're gonna do... Let's finish up the overworld checks on the mountain. There's only 2 more checks here. And then I think we're going to do... No. I don't want to do that right now. Let's do Swamp Palace. Let's do Swamp Palace. We only have 2 items. We only have 2 dungeons left. So let's start by going to Swamp Palace. Go through that hole. And if we don't find anything, we'll do a few overworld checks. And then worst case, we do Ice Palace. Let's do it. Let's head down. Lord Laika, literally stop rage baiting. Also, yes, you come from a culture that just uses oil. But stop rage baiting. You cannot end the situation by saying, I will die on the hill that you should never boil a hot dog after saying I love boiled hot dogs. That literally makes no sense. That literally makes 0 sense. How can you possibly say that? I'm gonna die on the hill that Zelda games suck. By the way, my favorite Zelda game and my favorite video game of all time is Wind Waker. Hello? I will die on that hill, then go ahead and perish. You know what? That's the best comment I've ever heard of. You know what? That's the best comment ever. I like that. All right. All right, let's do this, chat. I can't believe that we have every item in the game but 2, basically, in my inventory. Because here, I'll show it again. I'm missing 2 item slots in my whole inventory. And somehow, we still do not have Pegasus boots. 6.5 hours in, and I still can't run. That's actually crazy. Okay. No, Bass, do not justify this behavior. Do you think Fantano's watching with a big delay? He just answered something about the Prime shipping fees, and we had that conversation 40 minutes ago. Yeah, let's lock in and focus on the game, by the way, because I love this dungeon. This is one of my favorite dungeons, which is kind of crazy. It's kind of crazy that one of my favorite dungeons is a water temple. You never would have seen that coming, but this is actually a fun, puzzly water dungeon and not tedious. Hey, we got an upgraded boomerang. Nice. Hold on, let me actually super quickly text Maisie. Okay. Actually, the small key, nice. Weird. Dude, you know what happened, chat? I'm not even kidding you. I texted Maisie just now and said, Maisie, we're having hot dogs for dinner. Based. Okay, sorry. There we go. All right. One more small key. All right, now we go over here. Oh my god, chat, please, let's move on from... Oh my god, how we cooked the hot dog. I can't take the subject anymore. Oh my god, please, Chad. No more rage baiting, or I'm gonna throw the hammer around. Lord Leica, how are we still going on about how we cook it? Oh my god. It's not that deep. It's just hot dogs. Go to Sonic. What is this hot dog talk? Kira, they hate me. Down here. I always, even though I say I like this dungeon, this is a very confusing dungeon, but not in like a bad way. Can I do this? No. Okay, let me throw a bomb then. Bombs out. Nice. All right. 50 rupees. Hey, we're over 5,000 rupees now. We're practically rich. I bet the fire rod could roast a marshmallow. I feel like Chad is just too hungry right now. I feel like that's what's happening. Okay, fine. I'll go over here and do it. Achoo. Okay. Shoot that switch. Slash timeout space of the 69. Nice. All right. And that should be the last switch for this room. There we go. Now we fill in the middle spot. All right. His yearly mod action. What do you mean? I'm such a good mod. Oh my god. Hold. 3, 2, 1. Bang! Dude, way too powerful of an attack. It's crazy. No. Bass actually was rage baiting. If no one did not, if you saw last night's stream, you know about the whole boneless conversation. So coming in and saying, Linkus, do you prefer your hot dogs boneless? That is pure rage bait. That there, you can't even argue that that was part of a conversation. You cannot even attempt to convince me that wasn't a rage bait. Exactly, worth it. That's what I'm saying. Nah, dude, I saw. I was like, there's no shot. Oh my god. Okay, go over here. I don't even remember how you raise the water in this room. I always feel like when I play this dungeon, like it's the first time playing it. Okay, and then... let's try and lower the water, and then we should be able to get one chest over here. There we go. There's the small key. And now we raise the water. Linkus' point yesterday, yeah, my point yesterday was to say that, exactly, the whole conversation yesterday wasn't about which one was is best, boneless or bone-in wings. My whole talk was that boneless wings are not wings, and then people started trying to argue with me that if you take a body part and you remove the bone, wouldn't that still be considered that body part? And then somehow chat did not know when I dropped the fact that boneless wings don't even use the meat of the wing. It uses the breast, chicken breast. So there's nothing about it that is a wing. The bone isn't there, but not just that, the meat isn't from the right spot. So they literally take chicken breast, they make it in a specific shape and say it's a boneless wing. It is nothing. So to answer your question of why would you ever prefer bone-in wings, it's because I like the skin and I like the meat on that part of the chicken because it's a different cut. That's why I like bone-in. It's not because I like the bone. It's because I like the skin and I like the meat on that portion of the chicken. A boneless chicken wing is just chicken breast. It's just a fancy nugget or tender. That's all it is. Stop rage baiting about the boneless chicken wings. You can't argue it's a wing. It's not a wing. It's just chicken. It's chicken breast in a shape. That's like saying, oh, I like boneless ribs, but it's not even the ribs meat. It's actually the meat from a sirloin. That's not the same at all. You buy ribs because you want the meat around the bones, the ribs. Oh my God. I'm moving on. I swear to God, mods. Hammer. I can't keep the food conversation going. It's gonna drive me crazy. I'm this close to just perma-banning Lord Laika. She's on my watch list right now. I can't take this combo anymore. Oh my God. I can't take more rage baits. Oh my goodness. Is this the Dusk PC port? No, it is not. At this point, I think Linkus will like YouTube chat more. It is true. It is like chat is speedrunning for me to choose the other chat. It was like Linkus started his stream yesterday by saying, I kind of missed you, Chad, because we've been dual streaming so much. And then Chad said, oh, bet. Let me make sure that both days we rate you so hard that you will not miss us anymore. And you will want to go not just to dual streaming in YouTube, but only streaming in YouTube. Chat took that as a challenge. They were like, oh, bet. We'll show you how Twitch only feels like. Oh, and now I can go to the left and get this chest. Or not. It's too high up. Oops. All right. There we go. I think we did it, Chad. I think now if I lower the water once, we can get all the chests, I think. Okay. So now we go down here. Is that vanilla? Is that vanilla? Chat. Is that where it normally is? Did we actually get a normal roll? That's crazy. We got a small key. Okay. Monster guts. Oh my god. Do not, Kira. Don't even try with me right now. Oh my god. Unleashing this whole thing onto YouTube chat and having YouTube chat join in on debating about all of these things. Oh my god. Actually, my worst nightmare. Holy shit. Oh my god. That would be crazy. I'm so confused. Oh, I'm no longer confused. I see what has to be done. Okay. Let's raise the water. Let's put the bomb here. Then we go down here. And then I just need to lower the water, I think, and I'm good to go. So let's see here. So we take the hook shot. I'm gonna lower it once. I do love the music in this dungeon. It's very good. Little bit more. Dude, evil. Okay, I did it. Let's see what the last item check is. Ladies and gentlemen, the final item check in the chest in the water dungeon is... a rupee in the color of the water. Woo! Let's go! All right. Straight just slamming into the wall, Slinkus. Sorry about that. Wow. That was a slam. Boink. Oh my god, stop, 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 stop. Oof, okay. I'll take it. And there, my friends, is the second to last required dungeon to beat the game. Is that the vanilla painting? I don't remember which painting you normally get in this. No? Okay. You normally get Zora Queen here. That makes sense. All right. Anyways, that is officially 6 out of 7 paintings. And still no Pegasus boots. That's true. 7 hours in with no Pegasus boots. Chat, I'll let you decide. Do you want me to just do Ice Palace right now, or should I do the final overworld checks? Because I only have like 8 overworld checks left, I think, that are like easy to access. Should I do the final overworld checks? Or do we go straight Ice Palace? You should do all the final overworld checks. Okay. Sure, let's do it then. Let's do it. Did I get this cave? The thief girl? No, I did not. Monster guts. I like how that got put up and above the thief. Seven hours, boys. Give it up for 7 hours. Okay. Then we got one in here. So here we need hookshot and... oh, this is actually kind of an annoying item check. Oh, the mini games. Oh, the mini games. Okay. Let's do this. I'm ready. Dude, that did nothing. What? Supposed to throw bombs on the other switches? I bet if I time it, this can actually work. Flash. Okay, then I just have to time it here. Flash. A little bit too soon. Flash. A little bit too late. Oh my god, I just realized I forgot the boomerang. That's why it shows boomerang. You're supposed to just, you know, use it in the correct way. Good idea. Sorry, I'm so not used to using the boomerang. I kind of forgot how to use it. What can I say? I forgot. Okay. Nice. Chat, you know what that means? That's one more item check for the Mai-Mais. Oh boy. That's 70 Mai-Mais in total. This is huge. This is huge for us. $71 Mai-Mais. I can't even do the race down here. Okay, then we got a hookshot chest that we weren't able to get before. I actually did almost all of the available overworld checks earlier in this randomizer, believe it or not. So most of the ones that I'm doing right now are the ones that were locked behind the hookshot. Also, Kira, if you're still here, it's actually still pretty good, because 7 hours might be the timer, but I'm telling you, we basically yapped away at least 1 hour. So you can just, like, mass skip through that fork speed. You'll notice that immediately. When, like, I'm standing in place yapping. Okay. Let's go check out the chest. Another Mai-Mai. 72. I already did baseball, believe it or not. All right, let's go trade in the 70th Mai-Mai. Please be good. At least it's better than getting a... Now you have to get Alien Kiss. Alien Shield, that's pretty awesome. I just realized we haven't found the Mirror Shield, have we? Wait, isn't that actually the last shield? I just realized. Isn't the Hylian shield the upgraded shield in this game? So that actually is the upgraded shield right there. So the 80 Mai's is upgraded shield. Oh my god, it's actually something somewhat useful in theory. I forgot, sorry, because I start the game with this Hylian looking shield because I'm using the Ocarina of Time mod. But you're right, yeah, so technically, yes. 80 Mai's will be the first good item. It will be the Hylian shield. We almost gotta get that one, right, Chad? Oh my god. Well, 73. All right. Let's head up to the mountain. Let's go do the hookshot cave. I still stand by it. I swear they burp when you hit them. Okay. Sorry, texted Macy. Okay. I am telling you, the mechanic of hookshotting and then turning into the wall, the timing feels broken. I don't know how to put it. I swear to God, it's just broken. You can't hold it, and you can't spam it either. And the timing is also, like, very weird. It's like, now. But that's too late. Like, you have to wait, but you can't wait too long. It's just so weird. I don't know how to explain it. Yeah, I guess maybe slow pressing it might be the best move, to be honest. It is both faster and slower than you expect at the same time. Exactly, that's what I mean. Like, it's probably one of the only mechanics in this game I would say that's genuinely bad. Like, everything about turning into the wall is a very smooth and nice in this game, but specifically after hookshotting is, like, very broken and bad. Okay, I am... Oh, I see what I'm supposed to do. I just couldn't see it. There is an upgraded magic capacity in this game. I also haven't found that. So we basically never found the upgraded nice magic capacity, and we also never found the boots. Not been too lucky when it comes to those parts. Okay. Oh shit, this is not where I'm supposed to go. No, 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 no! Where am I supposed to go? Wait, what? This is such a broken system. Sometimes it just doesn't work when you tap it. Listen to this. That time it worked. I don't know if you can actually go back to the clip. You know what? Editor, I'm going to say this. Editor, replay that clip and then but mute the game audio. You're going to hear me literally tap it. I'm telling you, it's such a broken mechanic. You were able to hear me tap it. Unless that's more for the video, then we can cut it. But I swear to God, you can literally hear it. No, it's not the emulator. It's just a broken mechanic. Oh, did I have no magic? Was that it? No, I don't think so. Okay. Oh, I see the platform over there. I just didn't see that before. Hello? Okay. We did it! Okay! Dude! 7 hours and 12 minutes! It was actually locked behind hookshot. So the way to get this was to go to Thief's hideout, where not just one, but both hookshots were hidden. Then you had to go up to the mountain and do a minigame that can only be done with the hookshot. So Pegasus Boots was literally minimum, even if I had the best RNG 6 hours into this run. There was no way to get it sooner. Oh my God, my whole map just turned like green. That's crazy. Okay, it does mean that we can try the speedrun skip, by the way, and learn how to do it live together for Ice Ruins. Before I do that, though, for the fans, I'm gonna speedrun 80 Mice. Let's do it. There is so many Mime locations in the overworld that I can get by just bonking trees. Like, literally, it's gonna be so fast. Let's just do it. Let's speedrun Mice. It's time. Let's speedrun Mice. We gotta get the cool shield. I really want to see how it looks like on this mod. I really want to see the Ocarina of Time model that's used. Because I don't even know, because we started with a Hylian shield, right? So I don't even know how they're going to do an Hylian shield. All right. Let's do this, chat. $74. Purple rupee. Isn't it weird, Chad, that we can now run quickly? It kind of feels like it's wrong. It's almost like it's too fast. 75. Piece of heart. $76. Upgraded fire rod. If we can't get the skip to work in Ice Palace, this is actually a really nice item to have. Not bad. That is a genuinely nice upgrade to have. We'll take it. Awesome. Okay. Let's keep bonking things. $77. Oh shit, I hate this place. Nope. I did it too early. Oh, shit. What was that? What was that angle? Crazy. Okay, we did it. Silver rupee. Nice. No, so what happened there, for anyone who's curious, is that basically, I don't know if you guys see this, but in most games, in many games, there's two options when you do a turnaround. You can either do a slow turnaround, or Link can do a flip, like one frame 180 degrees, if it's like a full one. Do you see in this one, even if you do 180 degrees, he actually turns around? So what happened there was I clicked to turn around at the same time as I pressed the target. So I had clicked left, but due to how this game is designed, because I pressed run on the next frame, he hadn't actually turned, like, around. Because if I press left here and I run... Do you see what happens? Do you see that? If I face right and do left. So it's because the games I'm used to, if you turn left from right, it's one frame in his turn. Here, he actually does a turnaround. So you have to wait a few frames to run. So that's how I ran down left. So I was holding that left. Obviously still a skill issue though. Because streamer sucks. Okay. Another tree bonk. 78. Hey, hi Greg. How's it going? Long time to see, my friend. It's good to see you. All right. get the red mail! We got Goron Tunic! Damage to our enemies have been halved again. Dude! Look at the drip! Thank you! That's awesome! Dark Runes bonk. So basically, you couldn't have gotten this until literally now too, because required bonking. Nice. Well, yeah, rip IKEA drip, but hey, now we have an awesome new drip. And we only are missing 2 My chat from getting the next shield. Let's keep bonking things. We're almost there. Our container. Nothing's gonna kill you now. That is true. Even though I don't have max hearts, I do think that 16 hearts with... Oh, that's kind of a cool way to update it right there. Anyways, yeah, 16 hearts and with a red tunic. I think we're gonna be fine. 79. One more, chat. And there it is, 80 mice. And since I now have all of the items, we can actually check what the upcoming my items is going to be. We do know one is Hylian Shield, but we should check what the other ones are. Click here. All right. And there we go. And final check. Silver rupee. Okay. That's all the my mice we need. We are officially going to Mama My chat. And after Mama My, we will be going to the final dungeon. I am so excited. Dude, what an awesome ending to this randomizer. All right, here we go. Hylian Shield. Dude, whoever said there's no mirror shield in this game, you literally lied. That's awesome. We got the mirror shield. Okay. The Ocarina of Time mirror shield has been acquired. Okay. And there we go. And let's pick piece of heart. And the last piece of heart. Okay. Okay. Look at the drip, Chad. What do you think of that? Dude, this is awesome. Can you check the spoiler log later for the 100 by my check? Sure. I'll do it. Okay. Anyways, that all being said, final dungeon time. To Ice Ruins we go. Now, I'm gonna have to lock in right here because the reason we waited with Ice Palace, if anyone does not remember, the reason we waited with Ice Palace is because there is apparently a really cool speedrun skip you can do that skips this dungeon. I've never tried it before because I never speedrun this game. But it's only possible if you have Pegasus boots. But now when we have it, I'm gonna see if I could possibly use my speedrun knowledge to learn this glitch and be able to pull it off. It doesn't look too complicated, so let's see. I made a safety save just in case, but I'm also gonna make a really quick save state here. Okay, so go in the first room, break the ice, and then pull the tongue. And now once we've done that, the elevators are gonna start moving. Now I'm gonna try and use this elevator to temporarily clip myself into the ground out of bounds. And then I have a very short amount of time to basically use the Pegasus boots to run and land out of bounds. So let's see if we can do it. Okay, so let's see if we got this. So we stand here, and then I stand here, and then I go to the right. Slightly late. You want to go right. Right is at transitions, basically, to my understanding. So now, damn it. If you time it perfectly, you will clip into the floor. Because you see right there, do you see how like it invisibly pushes you to the side right there to make sure you don't go out of bounds? Do you see that? Well, if you do it right at the same time as the transition happens, then you can clip into the ground. Slightly early. Slightly late. Oh, I pressed the wrong button. Okay, so right there I was in the floor. So once you clip out of bounds, you need to turn up and then run out of bounds and try and land on an invisible ledge. I think I got it. Hold. Hold on. Okay, so now I'm standing out of bounds. Okay, and then we're gonna walk up, and once we're here, we're gonna start walking right. And then the floor should kind of glitch out. And then we run up. And then I need to position myself very carefully in this corner. It looks like. Oh no, I can't use the visual cue that they use because I have a custom hat and hair because I'm OT Link. So I'm gonna have to roughly just kind of be roughly in the right spot. Uh-oh. I'm gonna try and use Link's feet instead. Okay, so I think I'm in the right spot, and then... Hold! Okay. Then we land here. Then we're gonna walk up. Until we're here. Gotta try again. Let's try again. I'm a speedrunner after all. I can learn this. I got the clip, but I started running a little bit too soon. That is so unlucky! Are you kidding me? I got stopped in the middle of my out of bounds run by the ice enemy. Oh my god. Nah, dude. They be trolling now. A little bit too early. Hold. Hold. Everybody hold. Everybody hold right now. This is where we messed up last time, chat. Hold. I think that looks good. I think that looks good. Then we turn right. Holy shit. Hold! Got it! We did it! And then you stand here, throw the ice rod down. It insta-kills the boss because he's just stuck under the level, and the dungeon's done. That's the speedrunning skip for Ice Palace. That is so cool. Holy crap, I can't believe we actually got it. And it was actually faster than beating the dungeon. That's awesome. Dude. All right. That's so cool. Yeah, let me know down in the comment section, by the way, if you would like to see me do a full speedrun breakdown / react with research into A Link Between Worlds speedrun, because there's some really cool skips, it seems like, so I'll be totally down if there's interest. Anyways, that's it. That is the final painting in the game, meaning that endgame is officially open to us. And we are ready to beat the randomizer. All right. Kira, let me quickly change that line actually for the YouTube video. That is so cool. If you guys actually would like to... that is so cool, actually. If you guys would like for me to actually learn the entire speedrun and do a video on it in the same way I did for Phantom Hourglass, let me know down in the comment section down below, because I would totally be down for it. And we can see this is a little teaser test of learning the speedrun. Alright, bang.
Hey.
Let's do it, Link! Let's do it! The reason I wanted to change it is because I thought about it some more, chat, and I think I would actually just more enjoy learning it myself rather than just doing a react. You know what I mean? So that's why I thought it would be better to change the wording. Anyways, here we go! We actually have everything we need to beat this game because we already have the light arrows and we have the bow and we have the fully charged Master Sword. So we have every item to beat the game. There's only one thing that is missing. The only thing that is missing right now is, if I understand / remember this randomizer correctly, you can't just go straight to the final boss. It does randomize one of the trials, and that is the required one you have to complete before you can go to the end. So we do have to find which trial is required to be completed to beat the game. So let's see what we got. Let's go up the tower. Okay. Uh-oh. This is when my lack of knowledge is missing. I'm assuming it's the bottom right one. Is this the bottom right? Is it literal that this is the bottom right trial? I hope it's literal. If it's literal, then I want to say it's here. Wait, no, this is not the trials. Wait. This is not it. Linkus, it's right of the door. No, because this is the top right. It's top... this is bottom right. This is top left, and this is top right. You said I need to do bottom right. Wait, I think I get it. I think bottom, I think it's literally fourth. I think it's floor 2, but it's at the top, just like this floor is. I'm assuming. Oh, is it not? Wait, what? Huh? Oh, there's even more trials on floor 4. Okay, so this is bottom right. Okay. Okay, so we need to do bottom right. So let's do this floor. All right. I don't remember if this is like a lucky roll to get and this is an easier trial to do, or if this is one of the harder ones. I do not remember. But I'm gonna guess we're about to find out. This is the most annoying one, Linkus. Great. I did just realize, actually, it's not worth going here just yet because since it's a randomizer, the small keys can be anywhere. So actually, I'm gonna start just checking a few things in the overworld here. First. Because I do need to find a small key. Oh, we got the compass. Getting the second chest there is awful, Linkus. You want to try and find the small key anywhere you can. I'll try my best. How am I supposed to... Wait, I have an idea. Can I use my mask? No. Linkus, couldn't you just hookshot the chest? That's a great idea. Nope, they made it unhookshotable. I did it! Hey, the sand rod is even more powerful. Nice. Okay. There's the small key. Okay. I don't know if we need more than one small key. I don't think so. Let me look at the map. We used the small key there. Oh, no. Is it 2? Let me just continue and see. It's kind of fast to run through here. Oh. Okay. Actually, when you're able to use the randomizer to get the random small key out of order, I guess the most annoying one does not become the most annoying one anymore. I'll take it. I love the OZ sound effects. Hold. Bang. Such a satisfying attack. So is that it? Is that actually it? It is! Whoever said that was the most annoying one must remember vanilla, because with a randomized key, that was not bad. We're go mode. That is it. Oh my god. We did it. Okay, let's get out the light arrows, chat, and let's get out the net. There's still one more item location left, I think, though. If I'm not mistaken, you get... It's 1 or 2 item checks that's left right now. Because you get an item, I think, from where the vanilla bow is. Yeah, you get an item for where the vanilla light arrow bow is. So maybe, just maybe, it could be something good. All right. Here we go. Hello, Ganondorf. Okay, shielding does not work. Oh my god. Hi, Rod. Maybe you could get a heart container and then it would refill your health halfway through the battle. Kind of goated idea. I hope you're right. Okay, so I can actually shield that one attack. Oh my god, Link, stop getting hit. Okay, phase 1, done. This is for the fans. This is for the He just missed me. Okay. This is for the fans. The fans. Let's go! All right. Hi, Zelda. Final item check. What's it gonna be? Well, I guess that sums up this randomizer pretty well. That the final item check is a Mai. Like the goddesses said, "Oh, hero of time, take this Mai to defeat the evil." Let's do it. All right. That's one hit. I don't know if I can do the net at the higher speeds, but I'll try. For the fans! For the fans! For the fans! Let's go! 2 out of 2, baby! What the hell was that? Okay, phase 2, done. Oh my god. I swear it's impossible to avoid them. Okay, final one. There's no way both can work with a net, right? I'll try, but I don't think so. Maybe from a closer distance. Nope. I don't know if this can work. I'll try to stay as far away as I can. Because I'm spamming, by the way. It's a big delay. There's a big delay in between when he stops it and when you can spin it again. I think if you get lucky with a perfect time and distance, this might be possible. This might not be possible. Oh! Oh! No, so close. I'll try one more. But if I go out on my second fairy, I have no fairies left. I'm not continuing. I'll try one more time. just not enough time for it there. Let me try to be a little bit closer. So close! Last attempt, Chad. Last attempt. Sorry, Chad. We can't go all the way with the net. And I'm about to die for real, so I'm gonna have to go back to sword. Well, 2 out of 3 with the net. That's still good. Oh my god. Do not make me die for real. Hold on. I gotta lock in. Okay. And that's phase 3. Cinema. Let's go! 7 hours, baby! And Hilda has been taken down. All right. Let's get the Triforce, chat. Here we go.
Hey.
Hi, Zelda. It says 7 hours, but it's 5 minutes before 8. I don't know what you're talking about. Let's do it, chat. Here it is. Dude, look at that. Cinema OT Link, baby. And time! There it is! We completed the full A Link Between Worlds max settings randomizer with Ocarina of Time Link in 7 hours, 54 minutes, and 36 seconds. There it is. GG. Anyways, that's it. Thank you everybody so much for watching this video. I hope you guys all enjoyed. If you want to see more awesome content, click on the screen right now for 2 more amazing videos. With all that being said, thank you everybody so much for watching. Also, by the way, if you want to see the VOD, I have the full VOD linked down below in the description of this video, already up. So if you want to say, hey, I want to throw in the whole thing and see how this full 8 hours was, non-edited down, click the link in the description. Anyways, all that being said, thank you everybody so much for watching. I'll see you on the next one. Later, everybody. Bye-bye.